Lads! Lads! Where's my voice? Lads! Lads? Muted? Actually muted? Or bit? Hi frienders, how you doing? Wait, never mind. Okay, good. I actually muted. Okay, good. My first words were my voice was gone, so it could have been a bit too. Hey frienders, how you doing? I hope you have a wonderful middle of your week. Yo, lads! Hey frienders, how you doing everyone? How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Frienders, we all know that someone is waiting for you, so let's do that real quick. Let's do that real quick. Hey big boy, how you doing? How you doing? You want to see everyone? Yeah. Thank you so much for the watch streaks, everyone. I'm also, for anyone who really cares about them, after Walden gave us that input, I think we're going to add a role for everyone who cares about streaks. That basically gets a link after stream ends, so they can just watch the VOD for a few minutes to get the streak, to keep the streak. The idea is to make it easy for people who care to keep it up, and at the same time make it possible for me to do streams at any time, right? So basically, so that we're still able to do midnight streams or something. Yeah, I've always gotten it saved like after 30 seconds to 1 minute of watching a VOD, so that's nice. Yeah, right? Hi, Mooney! Threatened us with a good time last night. Glad he's sticking to it. I did. And I actually already, like, I got a message today asking me if I want to come over at, that is like 9 p.m. And I already said I do not know if I will be able to do that today. So I am invested in doing a long one today. Let's see how far we can take it. Look at the big boy! Look how cute he is! Yeah! You're just waiting for your treat, right? Be honest. Be honest. No. You're just a good boy. Yeah. We absolutely believe you. 100%. Yep, and you're not looking at the treats right now. I know. I know. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's give him something good. This one's coming from Asia. Asia's currently at work, Michael. So we need to send him a lot of love and a lot of energy, okay? Okay? High five? Actually, double high five. Double high five. Double. Both. Both. Come on. Up. Yeah. Do both. Yeah, there you go. There you go. A double high five for a friend of Asia. And that is worth 4 treats. Don't you remember that, because I will forget it. So, frienders. Thank you so much for being here so early. Thank you so much for... Oops. Sorry, big boy. Better? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's leaving. He's bringing some... He's gonna bring us something. Thanks so much for being here so early. Thank you so much for being here at all. I appreciate you. We're going to play more of this game. Will work for Rex. Yeah. We are currently in year 17. We just reached year 17. It was kind of dangerous for us, as in, if I would have done one more event, we would have most likely done a whole more year. This game has really got me hooked in the best kind of ways, and yeah, I'm invested in doing more today. I'm not sure if we will. I do not think that we're gonna finish it today because it's still a lot, but we're gonna try to put a big dent in the remaining time we still have. Not doing well. Don't know how long I can sit in front of the PC. I hate that. I'm sorry, friendo. I assume that the inflammation of ear has not gotten better. I'm sorry, friend. I don't know what we could do to make it easier, obviously. Yeah. I love you too. Big boy. Yeah. Alrighty. Anyways, I'm gonna take you over to the other side. Bad headache and stomach now. Ugh. I mean, stomach and headache That just screams stress already. Sorry. Are you okay? Okay. You want more love? Are you also worried? Do you also want to share more love? Yeah. If it was that easy, right? Sadly, it's not. Yeah, I made it before game started. Hey, Jolty, how you doing? Jolty, give me a shoot. How far in are you? How old are you? Friendos, let me say that while we still have the... Oh, no. Oh, wait, I can't do this now. Wait a second. I should be able to do shoutouts on my phone. I am so good at this. Where's the slash? There it is. Shoutout. Give me a second. I can do this. I can absolutely do this. Ha! Did it work? It did not work, did it? Oh, there it is. Okay, it just takes a little longer. Okay. Alrighty. Looky, friendos, if you can't get more of this game, if you can't wait to get more of this game, if you need more of this game, you might want to check out a friend of Jolty's also playing this. Wait, did I miss the treat? Yeah, you did, yeah, sure. Just like a few seconds ago. How you doing, friendo? Good morning. Shoot, wherever I left off last time, I think like 2 months into 14. Nice. Hi, Dr. Honeycomb. Honeystick, how you doing? Good, but now... Oh, I'm sorry, Yashua. But look, he's still extremely cute. He's still a cutie, like always. Yeah. No. He's not eyeing the treats. No. It looks like he's trying to look in the cam, but he just doesn't find it. No, not a treat there. No. No treats there. Ears, please. Ears, please. Okay, ears, please. Stark said ears. Do you want the lower part of your ears right now? Oh, you look like you like that, but I think you like this more, right? Up here? Or is it more time for behind them, like so? Yeah? Here? Is that what you need? Oh, you like that? Good boy. Just up to new sprites. Okay, perfect. So, friendos, there is a lot that you can still see again for the first time, together with Jolty over on Jolty's stream. Check him out while you have the chance. Jolty's awesome, friends. We love Jolty around here. Jolty's like people you know how much... Look. We have a lot of people around in DG who are just incredibly loving and incredibly warm and incredibly welcoming, right? So I use those words a lot. But Jolty is also one of those people that just perfectly fit that description. The vibe is so cozy and you can just talk about everything and you can just be there and vibe, and Jolty's just gonna be there with you and match your vibe, and it's so good. It's just an awesome time. A chill time. For me, it's one of those times that places that I love to wind down to. So check out Jolty. Check them out. We love emo. I would hope that you do think positively, fondly of me. Did everyone? Yeah, Waffle's baby has arrived yesterday. We have a new Waffle baby. We have the first Waffle baby, but still. I'm usually chill, but have the occasional random crash out to keep everyone on their toes. Ayo. Oh yeah, and Jolty's also a god gamer. Like it's not only that, like he's really good too. Miranda, how you doing? I saw that you were playing more No Man's Sky. How are you? How was your progress in the game? I like the random crash out though. See, it's not a bad thing. I actually just randomly crash out. See, sometimes we need that. You know? Oh, friendos, I hope you're having a wonderful time. Not here, but gonna pat the best boy. Hope you have a good stream. Oh, you're still doing it. Okay. Lots of love, Panda. Lots of love. Let's just keep it real. Yeah, exactly. I like it sometimes. See? See? Hey, Victor. What are you doing? It's always weird to me when he keeps his head like that, because it looks like he's like... okay. Now I started a war. I started a war that I was not prepared for. No! Don't do it! Oh god, frienders, I'm so sorry. We're gonna start playing the game in a second. I'm just very happy to see you all. Really am. Hey, big boy. I watch Kyle, Scat, Ive, Luker, and Ginger. If I hated Crash Outs, I wouldn't be here. Fair. Fair. Oh, big boy. You want your attention, right? No. Yo, what's up there? There's nothing up there. Yo. No, there's nothing up there. No. Yes. And now he found the trees. Aww. I'm gonna be real with you, frienders. I don't mind this right now. This is very comfortable. No, no kisses. No kisses. Thank you. Okay. But what do you think? Do we let the people watch some gameplay? What do you think? Yeah? No? Not ready yet? No kisses. Not ready yet, okay. Okay, now we're ready. See, sometimes we just have to wait. We have to give them some time. Alrighty, sorry for this. He's telling you he's playing the game today. He is, right? He really was. We got some nice rain today, so we found it well below 30 degrees and comfy. Oh, I'm happy. Oh, I'm happy for you. That is... I mean, we know people that I can handle heat a lot, but I mean, having a steady above 30 degrees is absolutely... Yes. Exhausting. Oh, yo. Good morning, big boy. Kisses. Yeah, he was going for kisses right after, right? I kinda wish my cats were too big to be able to choose when to hop on my lap desk. But also I wouldn't change them for the world. Did you know that Jolty's cat sometimes gets a little green screen? I can see your phone down there. Yeah, my phone is our chat today. Because we have the lower part of my keyboard, right? It's still not working, so I used a little alcohol to clean it, and I'm letting it evaporate, and I'll have to test if it works later. So yeah, I have to use my phone for chat right now today. Not as in I can still see you on my screen, but I can't answer. I can't do shoutouts. I can't do anything. It's so weird without a keyboard. I'm debating on doing something stupid. Looking into different set of brown eyes because I miss him. Oh no. Is that the doing something stupid that you're debating on doing? Is your spacebar gone? It's here. All my keys are here! I appreciate you, Alex. Thank you. Looked like space was there, but all the letters above it weren't. There they all were. All gone! That's not true. Only the lower two rows are gone. But then again, I didn't want you to see my keyboard because it's obviously. I mean, I cleaned it, but it's not clean, you know? Big boy, you are so lovely today! I love you! If I give him another treat and then he just goes ahead and leaves. Look. 1. Okay, I'm surprised. I thought he would leave as soon as he got his other treat. Oh, I see the problem. Usually, he can't see the treats, but the package was open, and from the angle he's looking at, he can see into the package, so he can see his treats. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, that was mean. You literally saw them. That's a little different. What diamond privilege was there? You can send links at any time. That is for most chats. I think we can also send links. I think in my case, anyone can send links. I'm not sure. You can bypass slow chat kind of deal. Oh, you sent this message before, so you can just spam? I don't know, is there more? Oh, there's some commands. In my case, there's some commands that VIPs can use that others can't use. So I think Stark can use our rate command to let people know what a what a rate message is. And like Yeshua should not be able to, I think. I think the diamond can is what affects that. I'm not sure. I might have put names in there. I also might have just put names in. Could be that I put names in that can do that. I don't remember. It's been a while since I did that. Yeah, Elix absolutely can do that. Absolutely, yes. Oh yeah, okay. And Stark can do it too. Okay, okay. So a few like smaller things like that. Nothing important. I think the spam, the anti-spam restriction thing is what people mostly go for. Hey, big boy. You know, I said we want to switch to the game like 12 minutes ago, and then Jolty joined, and then I just wanted to talk a little. I mean, I want to talk with all of you, obviously, but then Jolty joined, and I know as soon as we switch to the game, I can't talk to Jolty anymore, so I needed to stay here for a second. You wanna... those are keyboard keys. Those are not food. They are not. No food. No. No. We left you. I just need a beautiful set of brown eyes for myself, but a dog is just out of the question for me. I mean, I would say I can offer you pictures of Aiko, but I don't think that I take a picture every day. To soothe the pain. You are a beautiful little bugger, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, you are. Is that you're now also ready to play position? You're now ready to watch? Yes, Adri, that is a 100% pro tip that you should absolutely... Yes. You're gonna be very thankful. I especially took a lot of pictures when he was younger. When he was younger. That sounds so wrong. When he was smaller, right? Because I know how short the puppy time is. But what I really am a little sad about is the lack of someone taking pictures of us together. I would love to have that. We don't see a lot of people, so no one takes pictures of us, right? And I don't set up a camera for anything like that. But there's a lot of moments that are incredibly cute where we are just harmonizing very well, and I would love to have them on picture or something, and I just don't. That's actually what I'm a little sad about. We still have a lot of time to change that, obviously, but right now I don't know who would take pictures of us. But hey, we do have a stream. We do have a stream, so there's definitely a lot of content of us together, a lot of us just being weird and everything, right? Right? So there's at least something from both of us together. Don't make it look sad. How would I even do that? Dude, I saw a screen in this game that I think I want to make some kind of background or scene or something. It was so cool. Oh, that sounds like you got one of the full art screens. I swear to God. Do you have the skills to do it? I would love to see that be done. That's why I need to find my golden retriever man instead. Yeah, that's fair stuff. They are sadly comparatively rare. That you don't take a picture every day. I actually don't. The thing is, I sometimes don't touch my phone for a couple of days. I'm not a fan of my phone. I lost my first dog unexpectedly and I do not have nearly enough photos. I'm so sorry for this. I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry, Asia. I'm also not very, like... It hurts. Yeah. We're talking about our love? Yeah. You're also... Yes, we're also talking about you. Yes, 100%. Yes. Brilliant. My camera roll is telling me that I don't leave the house, and take pictures of midnight. That sounds very true. Well, despite the fact that I get sent pictures in the family group and stuff like that, so my roll is always messed up. Oh well, that's gallery stuff. You can also just go for the pictures you took yourself, right? I think that should be more Ico coded. Finish. Even though I would love to have all the game enjoyers here as well, I think it is time to switch to the game, which means this is my warning to Jolty and everyone in the same vein who wants to avoid spoilers. Friends, we're going to switch over. The start screen does not have any kind of what's it called, a spoiler yet, so you're safe there. But the second we click continue, there's going to be spoilers. Not even the second we click in. Putting an eye patch on both eyes? Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! You ready for gaming? Ready? High five? High five? Don't leave me hanging like that! The long stare! Like, dude, for real. We have to do that now. Where's the treat? Benders, we're gonna switch to the game. Sorry, Jolty, gotta put you in the box. I love the box. I love the box so much. I love the emote bird too. Main screen. Your name is Keenathan? I assume that is a joke on someone with 2 eye patches. Box! Okay, Bennett. I'm gonna get myself a hydrate. I'm gonna count you down after my hydrate, and then we're gonna click continue and start this. I know that. I actually also know this right. I know Keenathan. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Asia. Seeing your dog's sad face reminds me of my dog when I'm getting ready for school. Why do you think that face was sad? With the big puppy eyes. Finish. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are clicking continue. I appreciate you all being here. Alrighty. Friends, we just reached age 17. It looks like we might not have talked to Kel. Like, we talked to Kel, but it looks like we might not have saved afterwards. That sounds like something I would do. Because he wasn't getting treats. Oh no! Maybe we didn't save, yeah. That is absolutely something that I would do. That gives us a chance to recollect what happened, though. So, for anyone who wasn't there for the ending of yesterday, We all got a little older and a little hotter. Cal is talking to us about violence, about... Okay, for a sec, it looked to me like my cursor was flickering. It is flickering, but it's not happening on stream, it's just happening on my end. Oh well. We're talking with Cal about how he hates violence, and we did a long talk about that. Because while I absolutely love the fact that violence is not an answer. I love that option. We are in a situation where that doesn't work. We have another ship that joined this planet, right? And that ship brought weapons in. Would we have been up against the animals? I would still say that there's a reason there's sometimes a reason to fight. But it would be way more of a pickable choice to say violence is never the answer in that case. Now with them being here, now with them threatening the planet, it's threatening us. That's not a choice anymore. Cal though, right? Yeah. He's got a couple scars. He's got a scar here, true. I didn't even see that last time. I assume that is from the time he fought that animal. That was the time there was what Alex mentions right now. We saw that happening in the first or the second glow. Cal was nowhere to be found, and apparently he had to kill an animal. We were not there when that happened. He had to kill an animal to survive. He shared that story here as well again. And he never recovered from that. He was really, really feeling very bad about that because he does not feel like there's any kind of like he would have deserved to die for making mistakes, for being there in the first place, for being yeah. His reasoning is convict. It's nice to have someone who's so and he was just a kid, that's true. We were 11, 10 around that time. The thing is that we also are going to end up calling him a little naive. The thing is that all of his answers for cases where we could need violence, where we could need some sort of fighting. What if your life depends on it? Their life depends on it too. What if your loved ones are in danger? I mean, that's scary, but you kind of shouldn't put your loved ones in a situation where they could be in danger in the first place. That's altering the starting position. So, what if you're hungry? I mean, that's kind of on you. It ain't fair to kill something just because you didn't think ahead. But what about all the animals that eat other animals? Are they also unfair? Isn't that like part of nature as well? If he wants to go that way. But also, that is one of the points I actually get the most of. Like, get the most. What if they attack us first? If something attacks you first, you probably did something wrong. Again, just anything to avoid the fighting. And that just doesn't work out. And here. Naive Cal. A little much, but that's okay. I think after that we didn't have anything. Let me check something real quick. Yes, I agree with that. 100% agree with that. Just setting something on my end real quick. Changing some setting on my end as well. Okay. Oh, we're standing there pretty cool, don't we? That works, okay. Okay. All right. You know, maybe in a way he knows you're right. You know, the thing is, I also used to be very, very, like, I still am very pacifistic. As in, I still try to avoid any kind of fighting and violence. And I would say I was worse in that regard, as in absolutely no, so way more like hell when I was younger. Yeah, because of the hope and idealization that if someone starts, maybe all people will turn or something. But by now I think I have come a little off of that idealization. I owe almost everything I am to Chief Engineer Instance. She sees me for who I really am. Without her, I would probably be as sad and as isolated as my brother, or as broken as my mother was. I owe her my life. I would do anything she asked of me. As broken as my mother was, I wonder if we are ever gonna learn more about her mother. Also, Tang is gonna break when Instant dies. We can ask how's the research coming for 80 reasoning. He's right there. Oh dear God, give me boy. Okay, give me a second. We're always doing our round, so I don't forget anything. Hey, is it just me, or is everyone here just like light speed hot? Seriously, is it something in the water? Because oh dang, present company included. Yeah. We already got him a present. We already got our hug, so there's nothing to do here. But obviously, we're still gonna get our hug. Oh no! Everyone is hot! Oh! Rex meets her hug with just as much enthusiasm as before, lifting you off your feet. And Naomi. They are talking together on the couch, legs intertwined. Rex spots you first and gives you a jaunty wave, and Naomi follows his gaze with a big smile. Hey, Ima! Naomi says, scooting over easily so there's space for you on the couch. Rex pats the cushion invitingly. I like this sandwich we're creating there. We were just talking about what we'd rather have as a pet. A Hopeye as big as a Unisaur, or a Unisaur as small as a Hopeye? What do you think? I hate that we cannot answer that. A huge Hopeye? Or a wonderful small Unisaur? We don't have a memory of a Unisaur, do we? I think it would be red. No, I'm pretty sure that we looked for all animals before and we didn't have a unicorn. Yeah, no, sad. I know where one is though. Okay, we don't care about Mars and we're at full skills. I think yes, we need to go outside. And if we started doing that yesterday, we would absolutely have spent a whole year. Absolutely, yes. Okay, friendos, we go outside again. We go exploring again. Our goal for this year was I think we just accepted that Persuasion combat were kept low. When can I make out with Rex? Not too far ahead. I think engineering 80 could be a good event for us to make out with him. Maybe bringing him logs. All events have respawned. Everywhere, obviously. There was something we were supposed to do at another place, though, before we go to the ridge. We were supposed to get something from another area. It was the valley. We were supposed to get something from the valley. From an animal. For Anne? Yeah, and the Valley of Vertigo also was related to Shimmer, and we want to spend time with Sim. So, multiple reasons to go outside, and one reason to check if Sim is in Valley as well. We know that he is nearby. We saw him nearby during Glow. We know that he's in Rich. No, we assume that he's in Rich. No, we know that he's in Rich. We saw him in Rich. We go to Valley, though. That's right, the spice. The spice to rule them all. Spice or herb. I wonder what it... I don't remember what it was, actually. An egg? We haven't found an egg in a while. Utopia! We can float. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, no. No. You report to the expedition stand to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Red and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people. You've already pulled almost all of the forages, and we're already running skinned crews in the ridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Red replies, turning to face you. Hello, Ima. How'd you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. No. 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 I would never kill a living creature. Why do we need to kill them? Sure, I'd love to hunt. So here's the thing. I don't want to go I would never kill because we already did and we're gonna do it again. Why do we need to kill them? Makes me a little scared of us accidentally stumbling into joining them. I don't want to join them. Sure, I'd love to hunt as an absolute join. We don't do that. So, the question is, do we join them accidentally if we say that? I will say that I sure hope not. And we'll do it. I'm smart, not blind. I'm going to rethink the smart, aren't I? That's awesome. That's what... No. Vase loves. Because they're killing us, Ima. Keep up. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. I can't wait to bag a real trophy, Zeno. The first 10-point buck on Vertumna. I hate him. Okay, so I'm glad now that we have that information, it's way easier to... I don't want to kill animals for fun. There you go. Now it's not I don't want to kill an animal at all times. Never. That's not how it works. It's I don't want to kill animals for fun. There you go. Red skulls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'd be killing them to defend the colony. Vase rolls his eyes. And now they make me forced to say I would never kill a living creature. They force me into a black or white outlook, and I don't like this. Okay, so I don't wanna hunt with them. The only reason why I could see us hunting with them is to show them up. Right? Our perception at animal is way higher than his. So our combat is slow, but we will see stuff before he sees it, and we will understand why the animals act some way before he understands it. So that will give us a huge advantage prior to fighting. When it comes to a fight, I will suck ass. But that means I could totally play with him. We could totally, like, as soon as he thinks he spotted something, we already know where it is, where his hiding spot is, and we can lead it there. Stuff like that. That is what I would do, and it would be a lot of fun. But if we have a chance to not spend time with them, instead do what we want to do, oh, we would do that. Yeah, just reframe the answers. I think that's what I did, because I also don't like the two options. Yeah. Vase is doing this. It's going to be similar to the JoJo run in Stardew. I assume that is a soldier-like run. I have so no clue about Stardew that I don't know who Jojo is. They scoffs. Even if it was trying to kill you, I knew you Strato kids were soft. I didn't know you were suicidal too. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations. You know, Ima, it's not all killing. Sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. He holds up his hand. But you don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. So what I learned is that there's now a new survey option, it's hunting. I don't want to do that though. Oh, never you mind about it. Oh god, is it that bad? We are in the Valley of Vertigo, and we found another Xeno egg. We need a lot of Xeno eggs. We would like to have some harsh wood. Yeah, Mooney, I know that feeling. Yeah. I hope that at least helps settle down your stomach a little. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead. Okay, so this event we know. We get lost. We go and check this way, our way out with our high perception. And that's it. Then we go on and do the next one. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways if you're not a coward. I feel like there's a chance that this could... there's always a chance that this could be a good one, right? And if we eat one and see, it could always just end up being a good one without identifying them. But I don't feel like we would be that lucky. Oh, look at that. A 61 and 3 is now called easy. I remember a time when that was normal. +2 for each unplayed card turns this into a 6. Oh, that's a lot. We have a 3 here. That sucks. So what we're gonna do is 4. This is not a 2. We can't really do anything with this one in the middle, can we? Oh wait, this becomes a 3 and we still get... No, I thought we get the plus. It just changes how many minus and plus we get. Sad. The value changes before the card change in this case. Well, that means we keep a 3 though. We don't have a 2 then. This is just not the hand we're looking for. We go for the 555. We don't have a 555 because of the 3. I am impossible. And we can't get that down to a 2 either. I think we're just gonna do it either way. Just going for the 16. I hate this. Card becomes 3. Okay, +2 if it has the highest value. This is a 5. This is a 4. We could have done 5, 4, 5. We could have done 3, 4, 5. We could not have done 3, 4, 5, 6 actually. This is just a bad hand. A bad start. We can use red at least or something like so. For the 333. Ending. +3 during yellow challenges. This is not one. Oh, nice. Honk. Do your birds react to the outside birds? As in, like when the crow is pretty loud, are they gonna be like, "Argh"? Are they gonna counter sing? What happens if we do this and this? Okay, kite becomes a 5. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. 6. I don't see us getting a 7 out of this. They often do, but they actually don't care about this card for some reason. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, this doesn't... We can't do that. Okay, so just throw anything here for the color bonus. We could do 555. No, we wanted to have 456, but that doesn't work because we have this. Ah, we can just... No, we cannot. Oh my goodness, we can't get a 456 in. I mean, then again, we don't care, right? We have our super goal already. We have what we need. We get a +1 to biology. Today I learned cow goes honk. Cow? Cow? If you can hear it on video, I'll share it in the Discord. It's totally honking. I can't wait. Biology 2. 0. We could have gotten 46. That's fair. With crows regularly. And since I'm living a little off-right, I have a forest, right? I like... The back... My garden is basically leading into a forest. And not forest as in big, but a lot of trees, like it's big enough. And therefore I get a lot of animals. I get a lot of visits from animals and a lot of birds. That's very nice. I think that someone who has more background in with birds would definitely have a good time figuring out who lives around here. What are piebald crows? Oh, we get the pied ones. What does pied mean? Yeah, we do have the all black crows. Exactly. I don't have a clue what that would look like, what they would look like. I need to look. Oh, I can't. See, that's the thing. Usually, I would just pull up my browser and Google it real quick because I'm way too curious and I need to see it. But without my keyboard, I can't really do that, right? 2 different colors. Okay, it makes sense to me that okay, I can work with that. Yeah, we get them wild here. They're larger and have a nice white waistcoat looking situation. I love that. Thank you, Alex. I need to take a look. That is beautiful! Oh my god! They look so much more sophisticated. Like this looks like they're wearing something like this is high quality. I am jealous. How is it boring compared to that? Yeah, right, he's beautiful. Magpie similar coding but different. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mooney. They're crows, not magpies. Oh, okay, they're not, okay. We just have pure goth crows, exactly. Or at least I didn't know. I haven't seen them like that before. But what we have are magpies. Oh, okay, thank you, Mooney. And now you're gonna tell me they're called magpies, right? No. Pie is the word we just learned. Pie means double color. Okay. You determined that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. You mark their location down in your holopalm so other foragers know to stay clear of the area. That is so sad. The last time this was also already, no, the last time it wasn't... I don't remember. Sim! We found Sim, so Sim can be here. Sim can be here. Oh, that makes sense. I love this line from the wiki. The Maasai people call it Ol Korok, from the sound of its call. Korok! 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 Yeah, I can work with that. It is considered annoying, but not a bird of ill omen. Oh, it's not? I thought crows are very heavily used for bad omens. That's so cool. Yeah, I was just thinking, it is mostly because of the color, right? It makes sense if you see a swarm of black. Sorry. There was a loud noise outside the door and I was not expecting it, and I... reacted a little stronger than I used to. Sorry. The regular old black ones. Yeah, it makes sense if you think about it. If a swarm of black comes up out of nowhere, right? And then something bad happens, I feel like it makes sense that you make that connection. So that superstition makes sense to me. My dad has to choose with the crows in our yard. If they stay quiet, they can stay... Fair. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy? What's up with that? I think this was not the living one, this was the trampoline one? No, the trampoline one was the living one? I don't remember. We're just gonna do this real quick. This is a 4, 5, and a 6 for a beautiful 30 in the first round. And then we go ahead and do a... we can do a 3, 4, 5. Oh, because it's not a yellow card. We cannot do a 3, 4, 5. Plus 2 to cards with gems. Oh, we have ads. Friends, we have ads. Can I just throw something together before the ads start here real quick? 4, 5, 4. If left is intelligent, it's a 10. 8, 10, 4, 5. Turn this down. 10, 8, 4 over here. Put a gem here. 3, 5, 8, 10. It's good enough. 27. Okay. Can I throw something together here? Actually, it's 6. It's 6. 5, 5, 4. 4, 5. This is gonna turn into something else. It's gonna turn into a 9, 5. This is not gonna change. This is not gonna change. Okay, in that case, we just do this. This turns here, 4, 5. This, we need a card with a gem. We don't have a card with a gem. Okay, in that case, we just put this here. We already have the super goal where there's no reason for us to do this. And we click. Okay, friendos, ads are starting. Perfect time for you to get yourself some hydration, some snacks, something, whatever you need. And we're gonna come back in 3 minutes, like always. I'm gonna stand up for a second and gonna close some windows so that the stuff that's happening is a little more quiet. And I don't have to react anymore. We come back in 3. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. We're gonna see what else is in this valley after the outbreak. We just started. Grab a drink and a snack. Exactly, right? It really feels weird how quickly we reach the outbreaks. It's that time again where the neighbors order a package day. It feels... I also had... like, I had the same feeling for a while. Like... whenever I came home, there was something new there. And I was always hoping for a secret gift or something. But no, it never was for me. Not bar. Alrighty, I'm gonna grab myself coffee. I said I wanted to do something else as well. Closing the windows. Yeah, that's actually very important real quick. I'll hurry. Hey friends, welcome back from the outbreak, everyone. It took a little longer because my water wasn't hot yet. I bought Liquid's limited merge in a hood form. Oh, I love that. But I want to send you a website of something that I want to buy as well, if you would allow it. It's near and dear to my heart because, well, Ema, you already know. It's in a Rex hoodie, but also, start, go ahead, share. Obviously, we just had a case of something happening with Link, so we will be more cautious in general. But also, share. I don't feel bad. Okay, so now that we know that, oh whoa, it's a potato minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch where you step, or you'll end up knee-deep in potato juice. The good news is, they're tasty. Forage one or enjoy a break. So, our stress isn't high enough to enjoy a break yet. It's not a Rex hoodie, it's much more serious. Oh, okay, curious. So I think we're gonna go and forage one. Or is that the case where we forage one and then it explodes? No, then they wouldn't have said the good news is they're tasty. They're so dang heavy, the calorie to weight ratio isn't optimal. Most are too young, but you find a ripe one, dig it up and roll it back to the depot. Well, you know what? Maybe I should have just spent some time. But that's okay, because now, next up we have Sim. Hey, Sim, how you doing? Nice seeing you. You find Sim in deep contemplation of a piece of fruit. What would you say is the purpose of this fruit? It depends on whom you ask. To the tree, the purpose of the fruit is to house the seed and entice of other creatures to ingest it, carrying it away from the tree to a place where it may take root. To the bush pup, the purpose of the fruit is to nourish the body. They do not care for the seed at all. How then do we determine the purpose for anything? That's actually a good way to put it. I mean, obviously, we all know that purpose and the other word we usually say when we say purpose are very individual, very depending on the person percepting that, right? Seeing them. So this is not this is not new, but the way to this is a good metaphor to use, I would say. Of Till Valhalla project, I don't think so. At first I would have said that must be some kind of either metal concert in the Viking in more northern mythological based metal music, or some extremely strong coffee. It's a US thing, okay. Spying on a friend. Perception 40. Spying on a friend. Here, I brought you some. Oh, we can give him a gift! We can give him a gift! We can give him a gift! What can we give? Oh god, what will he like? He's a gardener. So he's gonna like anything. Well, he wouldn't. Would a gardener like a flower? Or would he be like, no, you killed the flower by picking it off? He would most likely be like, no, don't give me don't bring me something dead. He wouldn't like crystals. Well, the crystals are also part of this environment, actually. A dead egg? I don't see him liking that either. A baba fruit. The fruit is the part of the plant that we're allowed to take. So I would say that the baba fruit is the most likely for him to be a positive one. I don't know about the strange device. I don't know... Actually, I don't know about any of the others. And the only one I feel comfortable with, I only have a single one of, so I don't want to use it either. Okay, this is going to be a tough one. Flower, crystal, device, egg. Even the root. The root is also fair. It's already grown. It's already grown, so he's going to like it. But we like to give the medicinal roots to Tang. Oh, that's fair, Stark. That's fair. Okay, okay. So it's a military kind of deal. Okay, then it makes a lot of sense that I wouldn't know anything about it. I think it like anything, he loves his planet. That's I get the same. I agree that he loves the planet, but isn't us giving him a yellow flower basically killing something of the planet and then gifting him the corpse? I know that some people see gifting flowers like that. And if someone of our people, if of the people we can present something to, would be of that opinion, then I assumed it would be him. But it could also just be like, oh yeah, that's a plant. I love that. Thank you. Give him a crystal. We have the most of the crystals, so if it's a bad choice, it doesn't hurt us at all. Yeah, I think the crystal is the. But what is our reasoning for him liking the crystal as a gardener? They are also kind of harvesting them, I guess. So no, I think we're gonna try the flower. This is a tough one to pick. That's also true. That's also true. It's natural. That's true. I can work with it's natural. We're gonna give the crystal a try. Sim examines the crystal for a moment and then hands it back to you. I think you had better. I want to give him a. I know that the description was that he puts the emphasis and and stresses the words on the wrong syllables and stuff. But I really want to give him a soft. Like I want to give him a tiny bit too soft voice. Instead of the syllable thing. The syllable thing is fun to do, but it feels way more like a. Oh, I think you had better hold on to this, Ema. You may need it later. Like he knows a little more, and he is a little aware of that as well. But he's actually very kind, and he lets you know that. But he also lets you feel that he knows more, you know? He cares about our well-being and still likes it. True, he likes the crystal. We didn't get a +2 on anything. I wonder what he means with you may need it later. Can we try to give him more things and see more? No, we have to wait. We have to wait to do it again. You almost walk straight into Sim's feet before you see the man. Watch out. You should be more cautious. It's a dangerous planet. I have to run and hook up with freaking everyone at least once, aren't I? Yes. Yes, Stark. Yes, that's the play. They're gardeners, huh? Take a closer look at Sim. Okay, so what I assume gardeners are at the moment, right? I assume that one gardener is basically the cultivator of one single planet. And they are basically just making sure the planet is thriving. So if one kind of animal gets too much, if there's too many of one animal, if there's an overpower of them, that they go in and reduce the numbers a little. Or if some weird shenanigans happen, like humans appearing out of nowhere, that they make sure that they either live in harmony, or if not, then maybe they have to do something about that, right? That's what I think. Obviously, Sim said he has nothing to do with the attacks on us, so I don't know how true that is, but that's where I'm at the moment. I assume that there's a lot of them, and I assume that they are basically just one of the group of. As in, I assume that there's also, I don't know. If there's gardeners, then there's going to be, I don't know. Gatherers. And those gatherers are gonna come and get the resources that the gardeners get together or something, I don't know. And then we also have gardeners, gatherers, You know what? The gatherers are called collectors. We have... oh, that sounds very Mass Effect. Oh, I'm getting closer to Mass Effect right now. It's only fair that you observe Sim in the same manner that he often observes you. Intently and well hidden behind a tree. You pretend to leave, then double back and watch him from a short distance away. You hope you'll see what he does when you aren't around. I feel like Sim knows where we are, just by feeling. Sim looks like a human. If an alien had to draw a human entirely from written description. Too tall, too long, his eyes too black, his whole posture too weirdly attentive. His hair is the most interesting part. So perfectly kept for someone who seems to live in the wilderness, and sometimes you swear it moves in ways hair shouldn't. Like the first time you saw a time-lapse video of a flower turning towards the sun. Ooh. Oh, he's happy. You watch in silence for nearly 10 minutes, but Sim does absolutely nothing. He tilts his hat like he's listening to the wind. Then he leans over to stare at a random patch of grass for far too long. Eventually he turns to stare right at the spot you're hiding. Like what you see, Sugarbug? Ayo? Ayo? Ayo, yo? Okay. Anyway, the link is this. Valhalla Project collection. Except the ones about PTSD and the sales of these things go to veteran mental health. Okay, that makes sense that this is a way more serious topic, yes. I personally, you are aware that I personally understand the desire behind this. I personally am not a military guy in general. So you will most likely not find me promoting it in any way or anything. But PTSD care and veteran care obviously is always something is something you can support, especially like this kind of project sounds very much like it's looking at the right kind of thing, I would say. So, not big promotion, but not a link you should not look at. Because let's be real, I have zero control over my emotional state at the moment, so that's why I won't tell him how I feel, because how could I possibly help him out with his demons? I can't even handle my own. The thing is, oftentimes, just knowing someone suffers like you and someone knows your pain is worth a ton. I mean, I'm pretty sure you know that as well. But I absolutely get the feeling of I wouldn't even know how to be worth it or anything, right? It's incredibly sad to feel that way. It's incredibly painful, and I wish no one had to feel that way. And obviously it's not that easy. Thank God I replay Mass Effect now. I can. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mooney. Oh, godness. Hey, he totally looks like the Emperor in reality, right? Wait, you mean like the Emperor, like the bzzzt? Palpatine? Palpatine? There's a name for this guy. No, oh god, oh god. No, he's way too kind of a soul. We're gonna flirt with him though, for reasons. Sim smiles coyly. Good, he replies. He tosses his long hair over his shoulder and extends his hands, baring himself for your inspection. It is not a crime to be curious. Why, I find myself very curious about you. Ayo. You look your fill, now that he's offered. You find yourself constantly drawn back to his deep silver eyes and the hypnotic motion of his hair. And within moments, you find yourself more relaxed. I need to get packing, but I need to quickly ask how old you are to keep up the tradition another day. Appreciate you, Spock, and I hope you have a wonderful time. And I've got 17. We're still in the month we just turned 17. Thank you so much. I hope your day treats you well. I hope yours does too, and I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you so much, Spock. You're a heart. You look, you feel. And now we are a little more relaxed. Sim's faint smile fills your vision, blanking out the rest of your senses. Do not be alarmed, he says. His voice sounds like it's coming from the bottom of a well. I have the ability to induce a mild sedative effect in organic creatures. I find it useful in reducing their cortisol levels so that I may tend to them more easily. If you find it soothing, I would be happy to use it on you at your request. You have simply to ask. Can we now get a stress reduction at will? Like, come over and get stress reduction. Oh my goodness, we can actually do that. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That is so good. So, what I assume happens is, I assume we're not gonna do it now. I assume it's gonna take minus 20, maybe 30 stress, maybe even 50. So we're gonna do one more event before we do that. Actually, we do one more event before we do both of those. How nice that our perception needs to be high for Sim. Herd of float cow are grazing nearby. You watch them peacefully bob along, occasionally releasing streams of urine or clouds of helium to maintain a steady height. Try to milk one. Try to capture one. Try to kill one. Oh, we're so trying to capture one. And even closer. Wait, what? Okay, 79 animals challenge. We start off with a 4, 5, 6. Oh, keep between rounds is hard. We can't do that. Well, a 4 this early on is not too dangerous. And even closer look. Okay, sorry. So having something here is not too dangerous, especially considering that we have this card. No, this card. Yeah. The problem is we need to use 5 and 6 now. So we only have 2 cards with gems. If we use this one, we can not use another gem to keep the straight up. We do have a 2, 3, 4 as well. We don't want to use this. If we can avoid it, we don't want to use this. I mean, this is 4 now. Okay, we get a 4, 5, 6. 49. We have a 8, 9. Can we get a 7 here? No. No, sad. Because we could get a 6. This would be a 6, 7, 8, 9 if we had one. We can do a 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we're stuck with 4 here. Where we tried to avoid before, but... well, who cares? Here we go. Oh, we keep the card! It's not... I should have just clicked. Look, we should have just hovered over to read it. Returns to hand after playing in multi-round challenges. I am... Yes, I should have actually just read that. That would have changed our... I mean, it didn't even change our outcome, so it's not like it was a big change or anything, but still. 4, 5, 4. Here you go. We still miss a 7 though. And we cannot get a 7 here. Would be fun though. Okay, you know what? You know that forehead touch perspective meme? That's what I'm imagining right now. Forehead touch perspective. Oh, you mean like, where it starts? No. Oh, you mean the GIF one. Could have been a 58. That's nice enough. We got our 4 animals. which we also don't need because we're already maxed out. Eventually, you pick out one young female that looks unnerved, and moves more slowly than the others. She seems like an outcast. The others won't let her eat, and they keep chasing and harassing her. She should be easier to catch, and as malnutritioned as she is, maybe easier to tame too. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Underfed? Oh, underfed. I thought you were trying to help me pronounce it, and then I realized, oh god. Oh god. I was so looking for a hard word here. Hi, Cyber! Had any more victims lately? Not yet. It's still the same month that we started on yesterday. that we ended on yesterday. When the top panel, you just have two people touching foreheads from the side, and then the respective fisheye point of views. That's the bottom panels. I might not know that one. You get a lasso around her and hold her down while she whinies, and Tara and releases her piss ballast to try to get away. You're in the blast radius, but you hold firm. You're able to bop her along behind you, all the way back to the depot. Can we just talk about the fact that I get peed on a lot? Like, not even just a bit, like, we're getting peed on a lot. Oh, I don't have a key. I mean... Hiya, Chicho. Yeah, we're gonna do that in a hot second. Well, howdy, Utopia says when you bring the float cow in. What do we have here? Why, you're real cowboy, Ima. I'm a mite jealous. She's looking a little under the weather. Here's hoping we can nurse her back to health back on the ranch. I'll take her back myself. You can come see her any time in Geoponics. A float cow. We managed to get 3 animals. We tamed 3 animals now. Like 3 animals that are actually back at home, I think. Sentence I did not expect anymore stream. What did I do this time? So we're above 50? No, we're not. Okay, we do one more thing before we try to do that for the first time. Oh yeah, we're talking to Sim for the first time. We found out that he likes crystals, but he also told us to keep them, so I'm not sure. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, that's also fair. Brachia carnivores, you think? But the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Brachia blocking your path is pretty large. Probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and it looks ready to fight you for it. I remember that we did wait for it to leave back in the day. So, time to do a fighting challenge. I hope that we don't kill it. I hope that it's just a fighting, like, go away, do kind of deal. I feel bad fighting it, especially with the Sim so close by. But we're gonna give it a shot real quick and see what happens. 3, 4, 5 for the first one. 3, 4, 5. This is not a 5 anymore because it turns red. We don't have a red 5, so all of them turn red. That means we have a 4, 5, 6 instead. That's not a problem at all. We do 4, 5, 6. Giving us a 27. Hey Sim, watch this, Blat! With that mental breakdown, I'd like to say, Matt Jack, I'm gonna... Frenos, we don't have a shout out for that yet, but Frenos, time for a Matt Jack. Is there some mats? Is there some hydration? Is there some snacks you need? Take the time you need to take yourself to do something good. Frenos, get yourself some mats, get yourself something. Thank you, Stark. Also, all we need to start having a exclamation mark Matt Jack.
You know what time it is, people.
Yes, like that, like that.
Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people.
We're gonna add something like that for Matt Jack too. I just need to put any gift there.
So
I haven't looked for it yet.
Someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now.
I have a streamer treat for myself. Look. It's those chocolate pretzels. I love them. I don't have too many of them left. Thank you very much. Hydrate right after. There you go. And the last turn with a 5. This is a wild value. We have a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4. We're lacking the 3. There you go. This is a 35. This is not a 6. This is not a 5 anymore. 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. 54. There you go. It's not the best, but we still got what we needed. There's our +3 combat. Oh, big old stretch. Thank you for letting I go. There you go. Thank you so much. And the hydrate is coming in too. I think I'm gonna hydrate with the water real quick. You chase the Vriki off and claim ownership of the dead animal. It's no prize. It's completely rotten. It's not even worth calling in a retrieval team. What a waste. Okay, so we chase it off. We didn't kill it, we didn't do anything bad to it. That's what I wanted to see. I'm happy with that. We appreciate that. We don't want to hurt any animals, right? Because what we do want to do instead is we want to give them treats, right? So that's what we're gonna do really quick. Okay. Gonna take you over to this side. See that? How did you know? How did you know? He did not react when we said the word treat. We moved the camera and then he turned around. He heard us. You heard us, didn't you? You heard us move the camera. Hey, big boy, what are you looking for? Come up here. Good boy. You want your treat? Yeah, Chicho's got a treat for you. Let's take a look. What do we have? Let's take one of theirs. Oh my goodness. Oh, they smell so bad, I swear to God. Hey, Oli, how you doing? How you doing? Cuddle India for us. Hey, big boy. Oh, brrr. I don't know if you saw that, but there was already saliva going on, and the brrr, shot it everywhere. Awesome. Good job, big boy. 1, 2, 3. Good job. There you go. And a piece for this. And a little high five. There you go. Uh-huh. Better. No. I needed to wait until he looked at me. Ico stare. We can do an Ico stare. We can absolutely do an Ico stare. That should be an easy mode. Oh, Mooney, that is such a good input. That is, I'm gonna put that into the Discord right now. I will not put it into the Discord right now because I do not have a keyboard. Ah, the many small things you do with a keyboard. I'm gonna put you back over on the other side so we can jump back into the game printers. You should make a look at Ica Redeem. I know that is not what you meant, but I'm looking at Ica. There it is, I'm gonna take you to the game again. I'm sorry, Chuchu. I got you. Thank you, Stike. Our stress is now at 60, so we are now able to take a look and test this. Sim is holding a piece of discarded expedition equipment. I found this just over there. I do not know if it was discarded or simply lost, but you should be more careful. You're guests on this planet. Guesting, he says, gesturing into the wilderness. Yeah, we're guests on this planet, so he would accept us if we were not assholes. Could you help me calm down? We do take an even closer look at Sim first, because I'm curious and I want to see what we get out of that. This is a perception check. We're at 100 perception, so we can get both of our optional or whatever they are relationship events with the Sim in our very first meetup. It's pretty nice. This time you'll catch Sim doing something weird and alien. You send a survey drone to follow him, and watch through your holopalm as he heads into the forest. He comes to a still pond and crouches. The thing is that my mouse and my everything is flickery, so I realized that there was flickery stuff happening, but I thought it was only on my end. Because when I look on OBS, my mouse doesn't flicker at all. Okay, thank you for mentioning it. I have to take a look at what's going on. Also, this picture of us is nice. He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel from the depths and bites its head clean off. Wait, what? Wait, what? He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel from the depths and bites its head clean off. Yeah, I mean, I had not... Yeah. We did once, and we adjusted because I was at 60 FPS instead of 120. But it's more like we're dropping. It looks like we're dropping FPS every now and then. Or actually, always. Then he looks up at the drone and gives you a jaunty wave as if he knew it was there all along. Wait, does Sim usually eat raw living animals? Or was he just doing it because he knew you were trying to catch him doing something weird? Oh shit, I like him. Yeah, this happened again. Oh, so it cuts off our frames when we when this happens, when I accidentally move. Oh, it's not happening right now. When I accidentally touch the border of the screen and then move it like that, it then resorts to some mixture of this and goes back to the 60. But it's still running low. Just curiosity-wise, real quick. Same. It doesn't change at all. No impact on the FPS. Oh, so you can't see it, but I can see my FPS here. Hi, kitty! Yeah, definitely lurk area at the moment. Definitely box area. Oh! What did you try to sync with? But it still feels off. Well, okay, in my case it's still flickering as well, so obviously it would still feel off. Just testing. It's weirding me out that it doesn't affect it at all. Get rid of this. I could do this. Okay. Give it a second. Sorry for the wait. What is happening here? Okay. Get rid of this as well. Okay, I'm just trying to get some resources freed, but this should not have any kind of impact. I'm just doing it because I don't know what else to do. Grasping for straws, basically. Let me do a little bit of this. I think it's way more bearable than it was before, but still, it would be nice if we didn't have to deal with anything like that. Especially when we're slow. Well, it's okay. We're gonna go back to enough of me testing stuff, and we're just gonna move on for now. Where's Trish 60? We could do one more event before we do. No, we don't know what it does yet, so we should do it now. Sim falls into step beside you as you walk through the wilderness. Where are we going today? Are we looking at a plant? A rock? Perhaps we will write numbers on things and stay off into the middle distance, concerned by those numbers? I like him. Could you help me calm down? Of course. Sim murmurs, stepping into his space. His cool hands are light on your cheeks, tilting your head to look in his eyes. Within moments, you feel the burdens of your day lift off of your shoulders, like a balloon floating away into the sky. Oh, it's a 5? It's a -5. I was expecting like a -30 or 50. And it's a 5. Talking to my pet gives me -3, just saying. Your consciousness reasserts itself sometime later, and you find yourself held in Sim's long arms. You blink away the brain fog and pull yourself together, thanking him for the experience. It was my pleasure, Ima. Stay safe out there. Moody! Alrighty, I love that. I was not expecting that. also, I think it actually was mod. Was it? I didn't even check if it modded the F or the S. This is where we came from. We have to go this way, right? Through this, whatever it is. Yeah, it's still flickering. I hate this. There's a baba fruit. There is a there's an egg. We need to take a look we need to go for the event, the boss event real quick before we do the other smaller ones. And also pick up the items. Here outside it's way more prevalent that things are not looking the way they're supposed to. Apparently my landlord has started construction work again. There's our boss event. It's another Manticore. We had a lot of exposure to those in the last few seasons, months. There's another boss event. Good to know. And this is where we came from. Okay. You're tracking through the Valley of Vertigo when you come across a large yellow flower. That's the thing we needed for Anne. Each petal is at least the size of a dinner plate, all delicately curled around a central pit. When you look inside the flower, you see that the petals cradle a shallow well of pale red liquid. It smells horrible, like rotting vegetables. You're about to leave it alone when you notice that the stamens of the flower are a deep purple red. Wait, isn't this what Aunt Anne asked you to find? You hold your nose with one hand and grab hold of a fistful of stamens with the other. With a wrenching tuck, you've separated the stamens from the flower. Oh, it smells even worse now. Your eyes are watering. You retreat from the vile flower before it can deal any more damage to your senses. Okay, we have the flower for Anne. That's good. So we still have enough energy to do the other boss event, which is this Manticore. You could come across a terrible scene. A Manticore has cornered a little Hopeye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. The Hopeye is screeching in terror. It's a horrible, horrible thing to watch. Okay, so what if they are playing? What if they are playing? What if that is not... What if that is... What if there's consent? We just joined the scene and we don't know anything. We can obviously watch what happens. But... if we have the chance to break up a fight, we break up a fight. But still, what if they were playing? What if we come in and try to break up the fight and they're like, oh no, and now they're the humans, they're destroying all the fun, blah 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 kind of deal. Do we even know if Manticores eat Hopeyes? We try to break up the fight and it's apparently easy, which doesn't make any sense. We have a card locked in one slot, which usually sucks, but it's a 4. It's a 5 in this case because of the +1. That gets +1 for each gem, so we can still alter this one. It's good enough. It does not help us with the first hand though, because we don't have a 6 again. We seem to lack a lot of 6s. Or we just turned this into a 6. You know what? Everything according to plan. Everything according to plan. This was exactly what we had planned. Absolutely. 33 in the first round. Giving us a... this is now a 6. Okay, so 5 at the start. We don't have anything higher. So... I think... the highest we can go is 4, 5, 6. Which means we would need to go 5, 6, and we don't have a 7, so there's no real way to do this. Because as soon as we play this, this turns to a 6. Okay, so this card is really no way. We could go for 5s. This one turns this into a 6, so we can't use this. But this one turns this into a 6 as well. This one... oh my goodness, this is so... not beautiful. Go for the 555, get the 25, and just get the super goal in. +6 if card is blue. We don't have anything blue, but we do have wild. So 10. Turns it into 7. Oh, we need that here. Shit. Okay. Well, I forgot. The fact that we don't need to care about the getting full points is also pretty useful. So. Super goal reached. We get our 4 animals, and we would not even have had to care about that. But now we get to know what happens. You quietly climb up into a tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try to scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks. We get +1 in bravery. You put on your scary face and try to frighten it away. Putting on your scary face is a wild value card, so that's a good card to have. The Manticore is so annoyed by you throwing rocks and making a ruckus that it turns its attention to you. It roars in anger. Shivers of fear run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The Hopeye, who had been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and bounds off into the jungle. The Manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life as the tree shakes. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the Hopeye had been, grunts one last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. You stay in the tree for another full hour before you dare to come down. Scary, but you saved that little Hopeye's life. We did! We did! But I'm kinda surprised that there was no outcome. Like, nothing happened, basically. I was expecting, like, the Manticore to leave something behind, or the Hopeye to come back, or anything like that. We're at 79, we should be able to do 2 more events, actually. Let's see. You stumble upon another Squeecher Hive Queen and her multitude of wriggling, oozing children. When she sees you, her mandibles start clicking in annoyance and she puffs up angrily. She looks decidedly more dangerous than other Squeechers you've seen. Seems like your theory of her royal jelly has consequences. Ayo? Ayo? I'm so happy, Alex. That is such... You can be very proud of that. That is so hard. I'm glad that I helped. Thank you, but I don't... I'm glad that you managed to do it. It's so intimidating. And it also... I don't know how open you have to be on yours, but in ours we also have to open up so it never feels good. So very proud of you. Really. That must have taken a lot. Last time we saw those Squeechers, we stole their jelly. And we're gonna do it again. Oops. I would say something like, I'm so sorry, but we all know that's not true. So instead, 6, 7, 8 sounds like a good one. We could do a little bit of this. 433. Yeah. It's a 95, so we have to... so we have to be a little more, little cautious. We do need the points here. We don't have a 3, but we get a +1. So actually 2. Turning the same into a red card gives us +1 from here. Now we can just keep on playing what we want to play, like 4 and the 5. Giving us another 33. And the ending should be easy. With a 29. Heavy on the 4s. This card will be our strong end. So we end on a 6. We have 5, 6. 4. We don't have a 3. We can turn this into a 3 by turning it red. No, we don't have a 2 though. Oh, this doesn't work. We have to keep it that way. Okay, just barely enough for the super goal. We're gonna take it. Could have gone for a 50, but here actually we also would not have needed the super goal because it's again animals. But who cares about that? You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes, somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly. Some lands on your arm, some of the acid lands on your arm and the back of your hand and settles briefly, but you keep you calm long enough to escape with your bounty. -2 stress, that's nothing. +5 kudos, +3 animals, and we gain a memory. And we still can do one more event, which is gonna be this one. You find a healthy blab bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia's beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, Blab! Ema, you're a boy after my own heart! She pops a leaf in her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. That'll perk you up, but good. Anna and Bruce a heck of a cup with this stuff. But me, I prefer it raw. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. That'll turn you green and give you spots, cross my heart. Stay away until you're older. The fact that she told us that when she was, I think, 2 years older? Younger, so at 27. And we are now 17. We did already try that last time, and it was really strong. And we're gonna try it again because I don't see a reason why we should not do it. The card is pretty strong. And we get a little rebellion, we like that. And, you know, just because it's a drug... Thanks to eating that, we also get less stress. We're now -30 stress. This little piece of leaf is more effective than Sim's alien power to make us feel relaxed. Yes! You find a trippet, a large tasty plant? Kinda? You've heard it sort of like an animal, too. Like a lot of creatures in Vertumna. It kind of defies classification. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's practically taller than you are. Harvest some stalks, notice location and move on. Since we don't know anything about it, I feel like we should not harvest some stalks, especially since it's sort of like an animal. So we're gonna note its location and move on. When you come back later, it's not there. You must have recorded the wrong coordinates. Or it just ran away. Yeah, I had not considered that. I had not considered that it was gonna run away. Spending time with a Riki? Or is there another event? I think there's more. Yeah. 2 more here. Yeah, it's back to... The thing is, the FPS is still high. Like, ever since, like, we're way higher than the needed 144. But we still get drops. It looks like we drop, but the FPS doesn't drop is what I'm saying. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. We research them and then we try to harvest them. It's always the same for this one. Blue cards. 4 for each gem. We don't have gem cards right now, so this stays a 4. We can now use this as a 5. Now we need something to create a 6. We don't have gems, so this will never be a 6. We don't have a 6. Okay. If we don't have 6s, we could always go ahead and do 3 5s. Which is just like so. What happens if we do this? Set neighbors to this value. Card becomes 5. What triggers first? Okay, card becomes 5 first, and then set neighbors to this value. Nice. Okay, triple 5 for a 22. 4 for each gem on other cards. We still don't have any gems, and we still don't have a way to create a 6. So it's 4 4 4. This one hurts though. I would like to keep it. Well, we can just end on a 3 4 5 6 7. That's beautiful, and there's this played out pretty well. for a 60 ending and 2 biology. We take it. We take it lovingly. Your research confirms that these red berries are highly toxic. Why do we never find good ones? Ignore and continue. No, we go another way. Oh, we got... Oh, yeah, perfect. We can do another one because we didn't do anything. So now we have the ads coming. Exactly like and Alex mentioned. Thank you. Perfect time for you to get yourself some hydration in. Some snacks. Some whatever you need. Oof. Can we... No. I was thinking of restarting the game after going out... after we come back from the survey. Just a little quick restart of the game. And see if that affects anything. But yeah, we're not going to do that during the ad break. We're going to do that after, because I'm not sure where it would put us if we saved now. Yeah, we're just going to play it safe. Friends, ads are starting any second now. They should have started already, but sometimes I don't know what happens with them. They are not working the way I want them to. But we come back together in 3 and take a look at this. I'm just going to get myself a little more coffee. And then we're going to be here. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to open a window every now and then. We'll see each other in 3. It does save and load precisely if you don't want to. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. In that case, it could do it real quick now. Oh, right, keyboard. Oh, I don't need a keyboard to save there. I can just save with the clear with no name, right? Double check if it did save. Save game, emac quiet 2. That is right now. Perfect. Perfect. That is perfect. Okay. Closing. Oh, people should get the break screen actually. Okay. Okay. It might look better. We're gonna see. I'm gonna grab myself coffee now. I'll be back. Very nice. Welcome back from the outbreak, everyone. Got myself new coffee. We restarted the game real quick to see if something changed. I think it got a little better, but I'm not sure. We're gonna see it. We're gonna take a look. Or not. No game for you. There it is. Hey, Fenders. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I can take it back. Sad. Okay. I was hoping that that would be enough. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up at Geoponics. They're easy to catch and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food. Kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one? I'm pretty sure that we did catch the last one already, but we also don't want to kill it, so we could observe it to learn something or catch it. And I feel like catching is the way to go. I like this hand, I think. I'm not sure. Catch it? Yeah, but it's not... The last one we brought to the farm, so it's not like it's running around with us, sadly. This is a clean little 456 for 29. Yeah, this could be a good one. Okay. We can go 7, 8, 9. We could add this and turn it into a 9, 10, 11. Just to see the alternative, what happens if we do 6, 7, 8, 9 with the wild card? 49. This is even crazier. Yeah. But I think if we stay with 45 and keep the wild value for the next 10, we're happier. Also, 9, 10, 11 is a lot. We're just gonna go with this. And 3 plus gems. Do we have gems? No. So we start with a 3. Go over to a... Oh, this 4 turns into a 10. Go over to a 4. We don't have a 5 that doesn't turn into a 6. Or more. For the 5 in that case then. The 6, and we don't have a 7. We don't have any gems. We don't have a 2 either. What if instead we go... No, we can't produce a 7. No, I think we have to go with that. So, 3, well, not this 4, the other 4, then the wrong 5, then the 6 that doesn't do anything, and this one that turns us into a 5. Okay. How close? We could have gotten 57! So we could have gotten so much more. Should have used the wild earlier. Actually, I'm not sure. I think the wild would have actually gotten us more of the points. But... Another bristle slug for the Geoponic Sparns. You're getting good at this. We now have 2 bristle slugs. You call in a retrieval team to pack up the animal and send it back to the colony. We don't get any +1 on food anymore for doing this. This is a little sad. We can do another event. Thanks to us walking around with our with our hop eye with Alex, we have the -3 less stress, and that affects it way more than anticipated. Okay, let's play with this Vriki. A curious Vriki blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet Vriki, it's interested in you. Even Chucho looks unsure and hides between your legs. Even Chucho looks unsure? Oh no! Let's approach it and figure out what's going on. Okay, we start over the 4, 5, 6. This card is gonna be problematic. 4, 5, 6. No, this turns into a 6, 6, 6. 4, 5, 6. There you go. A quick 26. Giving us a 2, 3... No, a 2, 4, 4. This is also not what we wanted. Not so good. We don't have a 5. We have one single way to reach a 5, and we have one single way to reach a 6. So, here's the idea. 2, 5, 6. As soon as we play this. But we... No, we need the 4 before we do that. Oh, shit. Yeah, right, Stark? Oh, God. The volume of our cards changed a lot, but also the thinking, how to get points, how to get combinations together, and also the ability to just build our own strats is just affecting this very much. I think we just throw all our 4s out. 4, 4, 4, 4. That way we get that 4 back. So we have 2, 0, 3, 4 for the next card, for the next hand. So we should be able to get a straight. Three, 4, yeah, good, there you go. Okay, so 3, 4, 5. We cannot get a 6 in, so just a lot of points is the other play, I think. Just an 8. If we played blue, we were at 39. If we played color, we were at 38. Okay, so we go for blue. Okay. Oh, I did not expect us to get a full one. -1 stress, we take it, but we don't get anything out of that. 2 + 2 bravery, oh hell yeah. And 1 kudos. The Vriki runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles, and get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Vriki tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. So it wasn't really fighting, it was just very, very curious? You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Time to go home. We finally managed to do our first month of the day. Yet again, it took us 2 hours. It's late quiet. Kel doesn't have anything new to say. Actually, I was also thinking maybe there was some kind of chocolate bar or protein bar in our backpack. That would have been the most logical one for me. It looks like we don't have any new conversation pieces. Obviously, Rex. Obviously. I'm gonna check it. Double check it. A snowball lands right between your shoulder blades, followed by another one zipping over your head. When you turn, Rex is laughing as he scoops up more spark snow. Gotcha! We can't give him a present at the moment. We can't help rebuild anything. We can, though, come in for another hug. Rex meets your hug with just as much enthusiasm as before, lifting you up off your feet. Hey Ma, we were just talking about what we'd rather have a pet. A hop-eye as big as a unisaur, or a unisaur as small as a hop-eye? What do you think? I love them so much. Okay. Tang neither has anything new, but we can try to give her the medicinal root real quick. We cannot try to give her the medicinal root real quick. Anemone we don't care about anymore. That's so sad though. Vase. Well, technically Vase and her are not talking anymore at the moment. Our engineering is pretty high. We're getting there. We're at 54. So I'm pretty sure that we remember that we did all the events on the walls. We did all the events on in the animal thingy. So the only thing we still can do that still could have something new would be here. So we're gonna relax in the lounge. Which gives us one friendship with Rex. How fitting. How freaking fitting. We are gonna relax. What's that I smell? Did you find that spice flower in the Valley of Vertigo? Well, that is nice. We don't have to spend time with Anne to give her the item. It is enough if we spend time in the building. Oh no, you know what? We would not have needed to spend time with Tang. We wouldn't just have needed to spend time in the building that she works at to trigger events that would have helped us with the Shimmer Cure. We were just not spending time. That means we also need to spend some time in one of the other buildings. Like, we spent time in the military building by resting there. The only building we're currently not spending any time in is the command, the blue building. So I feel like we should go there at least once. What's that I smell? Did you find that spice flower in the Valley of Vertigo? I frickin' did. The spice must flow. The spice must flow. What are they eating there? You present the plant parts from the Valley of Vertigo to Aunt Anne. How wonderful! She exclaims, clapping her hands. She takes the bundle of stamens from you and breathes in deeply. 15 kudos, and I like the art style a lot. I like it a lot. I hate what they are eating though. OMG, the spice must flow! Is that a reference to something? Can we talk sense into a friend half of Sir Kisses? You mean Anemone? We could try, but she was very, very... I think it has turned into a... She would have been more in the fighting if there's a reason kind of category. Until the death of Com. And until... And that brought her to the edge, I would say. And then Kel going completely anti was pushed her over the edge, because now they're fighting, right? So what I assume is that we are too late. I think we would have needed to avoid one of two things. One, the death of Crumb, and two, Kel to kill the animal at the start. I think if one of those two things would not have happened, then maybe we would have a chance to claw her back in. We never really tried. That's also true. Anemone was from the very beginning someone who I was really interested in, but we did not spend a lot of time with her because her interests didn't align with ours. So we have not been very, very hard working on our relationship with her. All good. No, please bring that stuff in. Please bring that stuff in at all times. Please. Fear is the mind killer. Yeah. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. That sounds Batman-y. And that sounds... I mean, you also used quotation marks, so I 100% think this is a quote. So, topic of fear... Being able to conquer your fear Sounds like Batman to me. Sounds like Batman versus Bane to me. Okay, now I'm curious what it actually is. It's coming from Mooney, so it's most likely even way more sophisticated. Dude, okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. Just like the spice thingy. Oh, oops. Yeah. I didn't watch Dune. I didn't read Dune either, and no, I have not played Dune either. I know nothing about Dune. I know that it's about spices. And about a different planet. I think. Do you want to forget Hooked on Your Holopalm? This was when we were playing with a study game together with Tang. Our very first event with Tang. Working those muscles. This is adult. That is adult kill. We've had this card for so long. And I did not know who that was. I did not even see that this could be Kel. But to be fair, it's still not like I can see it now, but I still get why I would not have figured it out myself. It's such a good quote though. It is, absolutely. But I do have to say that I don't remember where we got working those muscles from. I assume that it was working with Cal outside. Maybe the second Cal event. There's gonna be 3 events. Oh my goodness, people, there's gonna be 3 events because there's working those muscles level 1, level 2, level 3, right? And we only see the event for 40 and the event for 20 and the event for 80. But there's gotta be one at 100 that you only get when you romance them. And when you romance them, then you can do the 100 one. I don't know if that is true, but that is what I'm gonna assume, and here you go. In the novel, it's part of what one might call a battle prayer, more or less. So like whenever things get rough, so this is not a sentence you hear once, but you hear it again and again, read it again and again. So it actually goes into mind and matter. 100 one? 100 skill, like we get the like engineering right now for Rex at 80 the next event, and I just threw in my assumption that there's a 3rd event at 100 if you romance someone. We don't have any reason to believe that. That is just me throwing that in there right now. Card-wise, we would get rid of this one. Memory-wise, we would most likely get rid of this one because I forgot it. But I think we just keep both of them because I like this memory. And in this case, I kind of feel like we want to keep the level 2 of something to see what the level 3 does, right? I'm afraid that if we forget level 2, we will also not be able to get level 3. So we just keep our memories. Mooney is cool. He reads. Well, Mooney has a... How Mooney has a background in reading. Sorry. It's not wrong. It's early Poland. A useless degree. Yes, that's not what he said. Absolutely not. There's no useless degree. Early Poland. Who was early Poland? Was Rex... No, Rex was early Poland. Yes, Stark. Yes. Oh god, for a second I was for a second I was like, wasn't that mid, but I think it was early, and yeah, with Rex going wild, yes, it gotta be Rex. It gotta be today. Ow! Yeah, he's got a speech bubble too. I don't think anyone else has anything of interest, so there you go. You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way like it's not even there. I love this. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi and Nomi wins up to throw it again, but at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex spirals off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. Right? They are so incredibly lovely. I can just imagine him running off like... They are awesome. Nomi! He shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniform pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down, and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. "Oh, hey, it's Eva," he says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. I love them so much. Did I miss something? Are you two dating? What's the deal with your Helio friends? Why would I want to bring the mood down? I don't think that they're dating. I think they're basically brother and sister. I picture him like galloping on all fours somehow. That would be so fitting too. I don't see it myself. I see him running, like a human. But that would be so fitting too. Rex and Nomi look at each other and make twin sounds of disgust. What? No, not at all. Ugh. No, Nomi's practically my sibling. He tightens his grip around Nomi's shoulders. I mean, I love them, I really do, but not like that. I bet one of them had a crush on the other for a time. I don't know who it was, but one of them had a crush on the other. They got over it, but they started out with a crush. Nomi sticks their tongue out. I don't like anyone like that. But I love Rex too. He's my best friend. Oh. We're also not included, I guess. Whenever I picture someone saying that about humans, I imagine that one scene from Devilman Crybaby. Devilman Crybaby. That's I think that is on the anime watch list. I've not watched it yet. Nomi definitely crush on Rex, right? They're young still. True. I always forget that they are not only young still, they are younger than we are. I forgot. Yeah. Sorry, Nomi. I don't want to put any pressure on you. It's okay. I also have Tang and Diz and Sim to concentrate on, so. Oh, buddy. Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek, snuffling into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. I love them. Aww. We were always the odd ones out on the Heliopause. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smart, boring jerks, we really stuck out. I probably don't see it? Dude, have you taken a second to look at you compared to the uniform guys? But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I gotta be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun, while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers. Right, Nomi? Nomi frowns. Like Vase and all of his cronies. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. Like Ima. Yeah, I'm your friend. You still have to follow colony rules.
Maybe more than friends. Wait a second, this is flirting with Nomi Nomi. I thought this was flirting with Rex. Wait, no, this is Rex talking. This is Rex talking. Why would we flirt with Nomi Nomi now? Tang and Diz and Sim and not a Rex? I'm sorry, Stark. Why not both? I would like both. I would like both. The only thing that I'm a little weirded, I'm feeling a little bad about is they just said they are not interested like that in anyone, so I don't want to flirt at them directly. If it's for all of us right now, then I'm with that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would have flirt with Rex then. Let's see what happens. Also, let's just see what happens. I'm also very curious. Shit! Shit! I knew it! I knew it! But the good thing is it worked on both. Let's see. Nomi grimaces makes a yuck noise into Rex's shoulder, but Rex's smile gets even bigger. Well, I wouldn't say no. I'm glad about this one. Not so glad about this one, though. Okay, so we have our opinion. We have a clear opinion from Nomi from here on out. We will not touch that subject until they bring it up. We are a colony that doesn't have a lot of people here. I'm willing to share Rex with everyone. Stark, you're a hero. You're a hero. Hello, I'm okay with this. Gee, I wonder why. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, we can give gifts. We can give gifts. We should do that. Hey, Hema. We were just talking about what we'd rather have as a pet. Yeah, but we are also talking about what you would rather have as a gift. There you go. We now have our 2 friendship back that we just lost. And now we go back to Rex. Not Mars. Not Mars. No, not Mars. I don't really care for aliens. Why would I? Humans are far more interesting. And if the aliens are so cool, why don't they have cities already? Checkmate, aliens. We need cake. We need cake. Okay. You got it. You're right. We need cake. You're right. I would have given him a log again. You're right. We need a cake. I'm sorry. You're right. Cake. Here. We buy 2 cakes. Actually, we buy 3 cakes. There you go. 3 cakes. Now we're never gonna be out of cakes again. There you go. Maybe you need a bone? I have a bone. Alrighty, let's see. A cake for the big bass boy around. Rex beams as you unveil his birthday cake. You remembered! Thank you. +4 friendship with the best boy around. I can show. Dude, look. You know, other streams, it's like, oh my goodness, we're playing Neo Automata and we're gooning and like, right? In our game here, we're coming together and we're thirsting over Rex. This is a completely different class of... I love how we all, like, Stark, Mooney, me. People, we're impossible. Hey, is it just me or is everyone here just like light speed hard? Hugs incoming. Rex folds you into his arms, banding his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. I feel like we have enough consumables to start giving out gifts every month. Mars likes the crystal. At the right angle I can see my face in it. It's beautiful. I don't like you. Kel is not to the left right now. This? I feel like everyone's gone insane. It's not just me who can see that, right? This planet is bigger and older than we can even imagine. If we act aggressive, it's just going to smack us down even harder. No one is listening. We have to listen to the planet. Yeah, you're right. And also you like crystals, if I remember correctly. Or was it flowers? No, you like the device. But we also... Well, here, you like the device. Where did you find this? It looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. And that is a new event with this. That is a new event with this. Friends! This is relaxing in the back of one of the expedition vehicles, absorbed in holo novel. You clear your throat and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile. Hey, Ima, he says, pulling his leg out of the way so you can climb in beside him. It's getting harder to find places to be alone here, don't you think? I'd kill to be out exploring, but Utopia insisted we have a rest day. He rolls his eyes. This close is holo novel in size. It's just so crowded here, and it's boring. I'd rather be out there with Sim, learning about this planet. He's so interesting. I could talk to him forever, you know? Like we really connect. Have you gotten much out of him? Yeah, well, I mean, sorta. He still says there's stuff I'm not supposed to know yet, but I figured out a lot on my own. The biggest thing is that the planet is basically all connected, like a fungal network that's so old and complex that it's practically like a computer. And not just the mushrooms, the trees, the animals, even the rocks and the water. He didn't want me to know that one, but I guessed it. Remember how your dad got sick every year from the pollen and it was actually fungal spores? Well, I just started thinking from there, and yeah, it's like every year the planet refreshes its communication network with fresh spores. It's so cool! I mean, we knew that everything is connected by now, we knew that. But it's refreshing its communication with fresh spores. So basically, everything that gets sprayed on by the pollen, that is somehow affected by the pollen, can build is connected to the network, willingly or unwillingly. I assume that we are trying to rinse it off. Does that mean if we were not to rinse it off, we would be able to stay in the network and maybe the planet would start acknowledging us? Because right now we are a foreign object. We're a foreign organ. And it's trying to get rid of us. What if we just need the planet to accept us as part of it? And how would we do so? That's gonna be interesting. Maybe ask Dad about that one. Hard. That one was hard. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hiyo, Eagle Eyes, how you doing? Sorry, I was so invested in what's happening right now. Eagle Eyes, whenever you show up, I'm currently invested. I'm so sorry, friendo. I'm sorry. How you doing? Hope you have a wonderful day. If there's another grown picture left, I'm just going to tell you that my ovaries will explode. Sorry. So flipping cool, right? I mean, the whole concept of this planet is amazing, and I can't wait to understand more and to learn more, and I kind of feel like we will talk to the planet at one point, and it's gonna be amazing, and I can't wait. But also, metal? Also, I mean, obviously, our dad died because of the pollen, right? But there was some kind of reaction with him and the pollen. It's not like everyone reacted like him. And it's not like washing the pollen off managed to cleanse him of the sickness. So I assume that the spores that land on us that manage to create that kind of communication are well, it's a fungal spore and it grows. But why would he feel good outside of Poland then? The fungal growth is still inside him then, so... Maybe it goes into a hibernating state and only reactivates once new pollen show up, once new pollen start refreshing it. Well, but then we don't need to refresh the communicate. Well, no. Well, we are new. Ah, god damn it. It's interesting. What if we flirt with the planet? Ayo? Actually, you know what? You know what? This game would let us flirt with the planet. I would see us go ahead and flirt with the freaking planet. Nah, you're good. I like appearing out of nowhere. Fair, good. Okay. Your tectonic folds are the most elegantly curved I have ever seen. Your tectonic folds are the most elegantly curved I have ever seen. I adore this. This is good. That's a compliment for the planet. Hey babe, you don't have tectonic folds. Your tectonic plates are perfect the way they grind together. Ayo! I think this image of this might be gender goals. I adore the armor and tattoos and the flower tucked behind his ear. I can see that. Actually, but also he looks just so heroic. I mean this part of the armor, and also the fact that we have Mega Man blasters. That is a style choice that I personally don't follow. I know that Nomi is also, they are also wearing those Mega Man blasters, but they're hidden more. This way they are very prominent. I don't get this fashion. I don't get this fashion trend. And this just feels, that also just doesn't feel fitting. Like, he's Scout. He's definitely looking like a Scout. So a low armor, light armor would definitely be the goal. And so keep us at this strength level, take this away, but instead give us a body armor for the rest of this. But then we lose out on the cool design choice for this, and I actually like this, so maybe it's just get rid of this neck part, neck protection part. Or make it less, or make it smaller at least, something like that. I guess that there's some kind of tag, actually. It does make sense. It does make sense. But they do have their whole apartment. I don't... Well... Maybe it's just convenience thing? As in, using your whole apartment for a long time is bad and well, no. Maybe it's just... It could also just be for notes and whatever. It could be for anything, especially with the screen here. Yeah, absolutely not. There's so much we could still... There's so much. I knew that one. Really? Well, how about the fact that Sim is really old? Like, really, really old. Like, probably thousands of years old. Sometimes he talks about stuff from ancient history like it was really there. Because he totally was. This laughs a little. But he still acts like a kid sometimes, you know? Like he loves Hollowbits and candy and playing tricks. He loves Hollowbits! He loves Hollowbits! This is what went out and showed him high technology stuff. Wait. We don't know if it's high technology for him. It reminds me of when football players have a little armband with play charts. I don't know that. I'll give you the rest of the emote shortly now you have the new art. Yeah. So hi, I just got up. Good morning, Candice, how you doing? I had no idea. Oh, and I've seen other gardeners. They don't look like Sim at all. They look like, well, they look scary. Okay. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Because I had the idea when Sim was described as an alien who was trying to draw a human. I was 100% sure. What is our friendship with this? 80? I think it is. I can. Yes, 81. This is our 80 event. I had the idea that Sim might have created the way we perceive him. I think they are able to create the way they are perceived. And I assume that since he's so curious, so extremely interested and curious about us, or this and me, or I don't know what exactly, human in general, that he tried to mimic us and did not the best job with it. And I freaking love if that's the case. I would love that. And it would work so well. And I can totally see that happening. And it's so good. Hi, Meta! New emotes? Yes. How you doing? Oh god, I love this. Okay. Hey, one more. This ass. His face going pink. The gardeners don't have clothes. Sim was naked when I met him. I had to bring him clothes from the colony. What? What? So if we were to find him first, we could find Sim naked. If we were to find him first, we could find him naked. We don't know when this found him. Okay, how to restart game. Are you blushing? Whoa. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna make him blush. Okay, good. No, this stammers, his face going even more red. It was just really embarrassing, okay? He was naked. I didn't know where to look. So you're telling me you know about what it looks like. You know what Sim looks like. You know? You know what to expect. I don't. For me, it's still gonna be a surprise. It's not gonna be for you. I love your priorities, right? What about you? What has he told you? Oh, that is... I feel so uneducated compared to him now. Let's see what we know. I don't think that we have anything we can tell him. This is listening intently. Sim's hair seems alive. That's all I know. That is so sad. This is all like, the planet is alive and breathing, everything is connected, the pole in our communication system, and Sim is thousands of years old, and there's more gardeners. And we're like, yeah, and his hair is alive. I swear to God. Let's see. This rolls his eyes. Well, duh, anyone who sees him knows that. It like moves, right? I thought I was imagining it, but it's kind of like how plants move to face the sunlight. This is so embarrassing. That's all I know. I wish we could tell people about Sim. I feel like if people knew him like we do, they'd realize that what we're doing here is wrong. But I'm scared that if I tell someone, Sim will never talk to me again. He says we're not ready. We are not ready. We are not. I wonder if the colony without the heliosphere would have been ready. I don't think that we would have been ready, but I think we would have been able to grow into being ready. Hey, we can't tell anyone what we know. The gardeners are dangerous. Oh, hell nah! We can't tell anyone what we know. Absolutely. I know, this mumbles, sighing as he thunks his head against the window of the cab. I don't want to mess up whatever plan they have. I just want to help though, you know? I know. This nods and turns away, done with this conversation. I'm glad that we're on the same page here. God, what I would do to Vase, and not the good kind. And that means nothing, because I would not do anything to him, but I would really be happy if something were to happen to him. And I would then be sad that, feel bad about feeling happy about it, but that doesn't mean that I'm still not gonna be happy, you know? We're trying to give a gift to anyone. Let's consider it like so. We are throwing the worst gifts we can at Vase to figure out what he dislikes and likes, so we and to figure out his birthday, so we can then give him the worst gifts on his birthday. We're now doing something good for him. Am I now trying to give you a I'm trying to explain myself for trying to be kind to Vase. It's come this far. Vase is about 2 clicks removed from flat out ignoring you. Go bother Rex if you like him so much. Just don't believe anything he says about me. You don't know the whole story, and he'll lie to anyone to make himself look good. I hate that he says that because I kinda feel like there's some truth to this. Okay, let's see. What would he not like at all? I feel like he would not see any kind of interest in a fruit or a flower. A flower. He's gonna hate flowers. There you go. Very, very good first one. Waze cups the exotic flower in his hand and slowly closes his fist. Crushing it to a pulp, he then wipes on his pants. You might have thought that was pretty, Ima, but everything on this planet is potentially a deadly trap. Don't let your guard down. You son of a bitch. I hate him. Okay, so honestly, is he okay? No, he's not. He's absolutely not okay. The problem is, so there's people who are gonna romance them, right? Obviously, or for full playthroughs or whatever. And I bet it, and obviously the developers must have made it so that it feels rewarding to do so. So I assume that once we get to know him more, we understand him more and understand why he acts that way or whatever. And I'm actually kind of curious about how the developers would try to make me understand his way, or his view of things. Are you going to play enough to experience that? That would be a hard run. That would be a very hard run. That would definitely be a high combat run. A high fighting anything run. I mean, there's definitely gonna be a run where we don't know what's gonna happen at the end yet, right? So from what we learned, it seems very likely that fighting the planet is not the right course of action. But maybe there is something that we can try to experience with trying to eradicate the planet, right? So curiosity is there. Potential for a playthrough in that style is there. I'm not sure. That might be one of those cases where I actually end up reading it up. Well, then again, this is a first playthrough and this one took Look, this is where I'm coming from right now. I was thinking we're now when we're done today, we'll be 60 hours in. And I don't want to spend 60 hours destroying this planet. But obviously the second or third or seventh playthrough, whatever it's gonna be, oh god. Where was I? Oh yeah. whatever playthrough it's gonna be, that would take way less time, right? We can click through a lot of events. I think that the second playthrough would take around the same amount of time as the first one, maybe 20 hours less. And I think from there on out, it's getting lower and lower because you can just go through a lot. Yeah, that was a distracting image. Yes, exactly. Like in every VN, there's the option to skip unseen. There's an option to skip seen text, and it's absolutely needed. So it would always stop when there's something new or a new option to pick up or something. What is happening? In the case of Base, by the way, if we're talking about what happened, I feel like he's 100% indoctrinated. I think he just was. He basically never had never got to have his own thought, is what I think. Stark is thirsty over Phase and is trying not to be. Oh, okay, you got this. Thank you. I'm not blind. That is my issue here. Yeah, I feel that. But the good thing for me is that I don't he's got the manly look, so he's obviously immediately out of my interest zone. True. That was a sentence he said, and I do remember how he said that, and that was weird. I could now tell you that we're going outside to do something useful for the colony, or I could just be honest and tell you that I want to spend time with Sim. I feel like we should at least spend one more time in here to trigger any kind of event that could trigger in here before we go outside again. Colony food supplies is at 100%, 110%. Oh shit, we actually were supposed to work on colony security. Considering that our security was at 2 and got reduced to 0, and we needed 7 at the end of the year, we are pretty low in security. I feel like we should actually start working on that a little. I wouldn't know how to. Most likely joining the hunting party, we're not gonna do that. Well, you know what? That sounds like something the others should be handling. You could have stopped it. Stark is thirsty. Oh god. I mean, I'm generally thirsty, but it's difficult, not impossible, for me to thirst for these. Yeah, I mean, there is some kind of let's call it hate thirsting every now and then. I get that. Cool. Now listen, could you quit being a fascist? Okay, thanks. Yeah. If it was that easy though. Organizing and persuasion. That's what we're gonna go for. We get some friendship with Mars, what we're not looking for, but we also get, organization, persuasion. Persuasion would be nice if we finally at least got it to the first perk to get an idea. Oh, come on, Ima. I'm about to make puppies with Rex. Yes, you are. Oh my goodness, do you think that would also be affected by the augments? Oh god. Would a kid get No, wait, but dog ears are very, very bioengineered augments. Would kids have a chance to get dog ears or not? I mean, it's different for our eyes, for example, right? I don't assume that we get kids who have eagle eyes. But the ears are connected. Our eyes are also connected, so that's the same reasoning. Do the augments change DNA? No, not at all. Yeah, you're right. I guess the fact that it feels like it's growing out of him is what's making me go for it. We passed time with Rex? What a nice coincidence. But before we do that, friends, we have to run the ads real quick. I don't think I can read this in the next text in 40 seconds. So, friends, perfect time. I don't think we know enough. That's also true. The fact that it's... We don't... Like, it could be that they basically get something implemented in embryo stage but even then... I don't know. No, you bloody don't. You bloody don't what? I still want to know if it stops with the dog ears or not. I wonder if we're gonna learn that there. Okay, friends, ad break. Get yourself some snacks, get yourself some hydration. We're gonna be here for a while now. And the next break is gonna be in about an hour. So, strap in and get yourself ready. I'm gonna be back in 3 minutes as well. And the heterochromia. Yeah, that's very common in a lot of dog breeds and even more common in cats. The question is, did they decide on that? Did they add it? Was he lucky? Or is it part of the augment? Right? There's many ways it could affect and we do not know. It's interesting. Do we know anything about our own? I mean, we know what we have, but do we know anything? Oh my goodness, we're beautiful. No. What was I looking for? Information about augments. We don't even know a lot of them either as well. We don't know. Armor scaled skin also feels very bioengineered, doesn't it? What is on my poor boy's arms? Oh, so that is I don't know if you call them that way in English too. In German we call them, that is a specific type of piercing of like stuff, like nose ring and stuff, right? That you put under your skin. So you basically have like a tiny plate under your skin, and you can just screw in specific piercings on top if you want to, or you can have them permanently set. And this looks very permanent, right? So this is a good thing. This is a style fashion choice. This is not, he's not hurt or anything. Do you know what time it is, people? Meta going all out! Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people. A good reminder. I'm gonna get myself new water. This is almost empty.
Okay. So, no pressure, but someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now.
Everyone consume! Oh, the Kirby-like mouth intake. Oh, there's gotta be this emote, but as a Kirby, right? There's gotta be this as a Kirby. Where's 7TV? I don't have a keyboard. I hate this. I swear to God, I have to make sure that my keyboard works later. Oh wait, I said I'm gonna get myself new water. Real quick. This takes me less than 20 seconds, when this. Oh God, yes, Alex, yes, yes. Oh God, yes, thank you. Yeah, start on screen keyboard. There has to be, I wanted to say there has to be a keyboard shortcut. I am impossible. Oh God. Okay. Oh God. No, don't do that, don't do that. We're not interested in doing that. We were interested in opening. Do you have link permit? Yes. I think you do. Oh, you're a heart. Perfect. Thank you. Opening it up right now. Hey, friends, welcome back to the Outbreak, everyone. Oh yeah, I have to sign in first. Was wondering why nothing worked. Oh. There you go. Should be added? It is added. Okay, there you go. Okay. Not me. There you go. It looks like you're enjoying those. What about this one? Alrighty, I'm gonna take a look in a second. Just finally managed to open this. Oh my goodness, everything is weird. Where's my keyboard on screen? There it is. Stick. Keyboard on screen keyboard. There it is. Turned on. And here we have it. Thank you so much. I was not thinking about that at all. And now I have a makeshift workaround for now. Perfect. Thank you. Oops. Don't do that. Thank you. Okay. Fits a bit better. Okay, now I can open this up. That's also cute. Well, you can have that too. There you go. Should be added. Right? No, it didn't confirm. No, this emote has a conflicting name. Onboard keyboard, on-screen keyboard. Time for your. There you go. Consume. There you go. I'm so fast. I'm speed! There you go. I'm happy. This makes it way easier. Okay. I called it Kirby Consume because it doesn't like Kirby Eat, because the other one is already Kirby Eat. There you go. There you go. Alrighty, friends, I'm gonna take you back to the game finally. We just spent some more time in the supply depot thingy, which gives us a friendship +1 with Mars. So we were expecting Mars. What a break? What a break? We just had a break. Or do you, and just got the water. And instead we got to see Rex, which is obviously what we want to see, right? This is good. Oh, I'm a water break, not Ima. Oh my goodness, I'm still. Okay. You passed the construction yard on your way to work at the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, come look at this, he says. Did Aiko get a treat? No, you're right. You're right. We did not do the Aiko treat right after the outbreak because I immediately did start doing other things. You're right. Meta, I apologize. Scammed. Yes, you were scammed. I apologize deeply. I'm so sorry. But I know someone who's gonna be very thankful for you pointing it out. Yeah, I wanted to be faster than him, but did you see how quick he was? No, Aiko is exactly. I want to give Rex a treat. I know what kind of treat you want to give to Rex. Hey, big boy. Meta's got a treat for you. Meta's got a treat for you. Actually, Meta's got 4 treats for you. You know what? Actually, Meta's got 6 treats for you because I scammed Meta. So a few extra. Okay? So you get more because I scammed Meta. Make sense to you? No? Good. You don't need to care. You just accept it. There you go. Number 1. Good. Good boy. That was very soft, very kind. We like that. Over here. Good. Over here. Good. Number 2. Good boy. Okay, for the next one, we do a... Good. Do you wait for your command, please? Up. You're an idiot! Up. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. Thank you. I love you. High five. No. Yes. Up here. Good boy. And the last one. Close to the camera. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Very well done. Thank you so much for the treat redeem. And sorry. And so sorry. And thank you so much. And also thank you so much for the Gigantopad emote. Hey, big boy. Okay, so what you can't see it right now, but what he's looking at this very moment are my keycaps. He still thinks those are treats. No. Okay, good. Hiya, Sora. How you doing? Okay. I'm gonna take you over to the other side again. We're gonna switch to the game. Yeah, we love you. Okay, sorry, I had to do a double pat. It froze my computer real bad last night. Oh no. Isn't P5X a mobile? Isn't it for mobile? Welcome back to the game, everyone. Oh, god damn it, this happened again. Okay. But this time we know how to fix it quicker by just going here, here, here. See, it switched to 60 frames, and it switched obviously the resolution. We can just go back to the 920 1080, 1920 1080. It overheated it. Oh shit. Can you get it? Oh yeah. If nobody has seen Sora, you're actually missing out on this actually gorgeous, handsome guy. That is very true. That is very true. You should absolutely check out Sora. Stark is talking about Riku. Yeah, and Sora. I'm debating on the phone because of what it did to my computer. The other thing is with your phone, you when it overheats, you have it in your hand. So you know you can take a break and... Well, you should know that about your laptop. Nah, well, a laptop is easier to forget about. Time to jump back into this real quick, frienders. You passed the construct... Oh wait, we did that. You passed the construction yard on your way to work at the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, come take a look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with a scaffolding of meshwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our 2 ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the helio, learning how to work together, how we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me. It's really fun. You get to build things, and the construction crew is really nice. And you'd get to hang out with me. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a plas cutter, a gun-shaped tool that emits a thin beam of superheated plasma. No time like the present, right? Zeke says we always need more workers here. But you do have another job that you promised to do. I'm actually curious about what's gonna happen. Ima, please? Oh, Ima, please, we need to skip our job and spend time with Rex? The controls are tall. You can use a controller if you like, though. for anyone, like if you have if you have an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller, you can connect those via Bluetooth to your phone, so you don't have to buy one if it's just for a single game. Just in case. If it's for more games, if you start considering playing more games with the controller on your phone, a lot of those additions are pretty cool. I will admit that. Which, if you want to share, which one are you using, Sora? Sorry, I got a job to do. How about we just hang out? Yeah, let's work hard. So we could go ahead and work hard with Rex. Instead of, what would we do? The thing is, what we're currently doing would give us persuasion. I would like to have that, and organization. But also, we get a new type of job, and we would like that. So... I assume that we can still get the job if we don't do it. And it would give us rebellious, and I feel like we should start getting rebellion up now, before Lum comes and says, oh, loyal soldiers, come and join us, right? And I have to join them because I'm not rebellious enough, so... Let's get some rebelliousness in, and let's spend some time with Rex. I didn't know you can use your real controller with your phone. This one's just nice and compact, and my phone goes in the middle of it, so it's like holding a Game Boy. Yeah, I have two of those. I got myself way back when one of those Razer, Kazer, whatever. Way too expensive. Don't waste money on that shit, sorry. Don't. I did not have... My personal opinion of it is a little botched because of me buying something that I did not need. So it's not the reason of the product, but I definitely overspent on that. But yeah. I depending on how much you play, I would say having one of those is very convenient, very comfortable. I think we're gonna work with them. +1 in engineering, that's good. We like getting better in engineering. You help Rex hold up part of a wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. Oh. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Seek comes storming out of command to find you. Ema, where have you been? I expected you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. Okay, so we now know he does not have a tail. Friends, it is official. It is official. Rex does in fact not have a tail. I'm very sad. It was very... I mean, we did not see it at all times. We did never see it, so... Sad. My heart. My heart. I asked him to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and he did a great job. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did. In fact, they do good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, snidely commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Hey! Let the girl simp for the golden retriever boy she's not getting in real life. I mean, they're so rare. I can imagine someone wanting to hive him a lot of pounding and wiggling. I can imagine that he would have a lot of fun with... I mean, he's technically... He just wants to... He wants to be loved and wants to love everyone and wants everyone to know that and wants everyone to have the opportunity to just jump in to have that kind of fun. It's okay. He's a slut. You can say, yes, he is. But you know, they do say, so about Labradors, right? They do say about Labradors that while they're comparatively easy to handle and blah, 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 the one danger you will always have to deal with is something that sounds good, but is actually kind of hard to deal with. And that is Labradors think everyone loves them and they love everything. That means they will always interact with they will go to, if someone looks at them with something that could be interpreted as a smile, and they go and, yay, buddy, we're gonna play, right? That kind of energy. So, if my dog was Rex, yeah, I could see that. I could, absolutely, yes, 100% yes. The augment does say doggy ears. That's true, but I'm still not sure if I'm not wrong, if I'm not correct with this. I thought it could be just like with likes and dislikes, right? We see red Xeno-X likes, and it looked the same way for Cal at first too, but then it started going blue Baba Fruits, red Xeno-X. So I had the idea that maybe we could have multiple augments, and then it would be like doggy ears, doggy tail, doggy persona, doggy, I don't know, doggy style, whatever, you know? And you know, like that. Get to work. +2 to 1 to mental. A random card locked into one slot. A 3 at the start, that's bad. No, he's definitely poly. I mean, not unlikely. I knew that was gonna pop up. I knew that, but I also knew I did not expect the thingy to pop up. I did not expect the auto mod to pop up for that one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 instead. No, we can't because this has to stay here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for an easy, quick fix for a super goal. +1 to organizing, so we actually want to have the super goal right now. We care. The +1 for the kudos we don't care about. +2 persuasion, +5 organizing. That's what we want to see. So just only Brandos, only 7 more times of this, and then we can finally get our first skill in persuasion. 7 more times. Awesome! We're not going to do that for 7 months, though. We're in mid-Poland. Someone's birthday is now. No, that's mid-dust. Let's see what we get for construction. Engineering and toughness. Not gonna lie, both of them are good. It's just 7 more times. Yeah, but that 7 more times is basically the rest of our year. Oh, you're not interested in that stat. You're interested in engineering, Stark. Persuasion only gives us more connection to Mars. I want to have it for the perk. That we don't even need if we need it. It could be. Wait, do we have yellow gets +1 perk already? Pay to remove cards. New cards in the shop. Extra card draw. Nope. We already know what persuasion is. There is 1 +2 to mental cards like this. And there's 1 +1 to physical cards like this. So I am pretty sure that persuasion, the first perk, is going to be this one. And that's not a perk we're really looking forward to, so maybe we can just forget about this one. But I'm scared that we need persuasion later, when we need to talk to adults to tell them to not do things. We can be very perceptive, we can know a lot about animals, we can be very brave, we can be very creative, but if they don't listen to us, we can change things. So I think we need persuasion at least somewhere around 50. And I don't see that happening in time. We don't have a lot of ways to up our persuasion, actually. Getting our toughness up is nice. Getting our engineering up is what we are looking forward to more. I mean, in the end, we're gonna go outside either way. But what we're gonna do after resting is the question here. We did animal stuff. Did we spend some time in here? Yeah, we did spend time in there. We've spent time everywhere. Now that we've spent some time in there again. We have not spent time in here in a while. In engineering. Reasoning, empathy, creativity, persuasion, engineering, reasoning, and biology, reasoning. So the only one way we could get persuasion is here again with creativity. And that's good for us. Because we still want creativity. We could also go for reasoning and empathy by tutoring children. I assume that if we're reasonable enough, maybe we don't need as much persuasion. It's also getting us closer with Tang. No, Nomi, but reasoning is getting us closer to Tang. Maybe we should spend 1 month in here before we go back outside. No, going outside isn't this month. We need to go outside now, rest, go outside, Vertumna, and then we can spend whatever time we have left for a month on something inside, I guess. And then go outside for Glow again. Yeah, I think that's the play. That's the play. Okay, going outside now. We are the adults now. I mean, we are. Well, we are on our way to being the adults now. Apply to be a hunter. There it is. I don't want to be a hunter. I really don't. I wonder how much this would affect us though. All events have respawned in the Ridge. In the valley, there's 3 events, 1 collectible. We still have the plains, we still have nearby, and we have still the Ridge. Ridge gives us perception engineering, survey gives plains gives us perception animals, and nearby gives us bravery and perception. Will Rex and Kel still like us if we go hunting? I don't know if it would have that much of an impact. I know that there's still a whole area that we never checked. We know that in here is everything underground, ruins and everything. We know that there's a lot of events here, and we know that we can get our stress level pretty low in here again and again with a lot of those events. We haven't been nearby or in the plains in a long time, though. Dinner time already. Get yourself something good. Good appetit. I'm curious about the plains and the nearby. But the other thing is, there's not a lot of events out there, so will we miss out? Well, you know what? We go explore nearby always thanks to Glow. We go check out the Ridge always because it's the newest one. We're gonna check out the plains now, because that is the one we usually don't spend a lot of time in. Appreciate your lurk, Mooney. Oh, is that going to be? Are you going to replay Mass Effect right now? Just an idea. I don't know. Oh no! It's today is frickin' dispatch. Yeah. Friend is. Today is frickin' dispatch. Okay, this might take a second because I need to do this on my on-screen keyboard. Oh, but not gonna stream. Oh, so, okay. Okay. What is frickin' dispatch? A game Mooney was talking about. Not gonna do so for a while, I think. Okay. So Dispatch is a game that Mooney has told us about, that Mooney was waiting for. And it comes out in weekly episodes. About dispatching superheroes, right? Something around that. I didn't take a look at that, look at it yet, but the way Mooney talked about it made it seem very interesting. Okay, so we did end up going to the plains. Let's hope for some good stuff. So, yeah, that is already good. Medicinal roots are to be found here. That's good. That's good. Nope, don't do that. We're gonna go for all events, but we also need to make sure that we do the boss event. Just to see what it actually does. We wanted to have one of those as our Canis. They are incredibly strong and very beautiful. But we never managed to catch one, so maybe we can try our luck this time. Another medicinal root. There's a yellow plant. Medicinal root over there. And there's Sim. Okay, good. Sim already has a speech bubble. Good, but we're gonna do the hard stuff first, the event stuff first, so that we're stressed a little, in case this conversation reduces our stress. Nomi is here. Nomi is our boss event. Okay. Let's see if we have another one over here. There's a log. We always take the logs. That reminds me that we still have to give gifts to everyone. More logs. More log. Medicinal root. Beautiful lake. Let's see. Still nothing? Is this area bigger than I remember? It's a little breaking. There you go. Now there's the crystal that we almost missed out on, and then there's gotta be the yellow flower that we almost missed out on. No, there it is. Okay. Okay, 2 bosses and Sim. And a lot of events, actually. So, course of action. Handsome streaming right now. The handsome guy we found back in the day. Sora. Oh, there's so many handsome people. Ginger. Azure. I don't know. Who is it? My curiosity is piqued. I have to look right now. I heard my name. I just got in my van between orders. Oh, okay. So you didn't even know what I said? That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you can stay a little curious. Holy shit, this patch looks effing awesome. I love that you hear that. I don't mind streams, so help me. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so Stark said, handsome is streaming, and I just started pulling out people who could start streaming, handsome people who could start streaming, who could have started streaming right now. I was expecting a game, not a game and cinema. I love that. I didn't even look at it yet. But I mean, the way that Mooney talked about it did sound like it's awesome. The thing is, I don't do well with episodic releases. I have to wait until it's done before I can actually look at it. Because if I were to play the first episode and it was good, do you know what I would be like? You would hear me everywhere. You would hear me everywhere, just being like, oh my goodness, I can't wait for this game. Oh my goodness, it's so good. I can't wait. Oh my goodness, why is it still not coming out? Oh my goodness, 268 more hours, 268 more hours and 54 minutes, 268 hours and 53 minutes, blah, 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 that kind of deal. I'm this kind of annoying. So I don't do that. I wait. You hear this shouting from nearby to come quick and look at this. You meet up with this on a curiously clean part of the path. There's no twigs, pebbles, bits of grass, or the ubiquitous dwarf's mouth scales that litter this area. It almost looks like it's been swept clean. And there, in the middle of a perfect circle, 3 meters wide, is what you could only describe as a shrine. A hollow, waist-height structure made from twigs and packed spark snow forms the centerpiece, and around it are deliberately spaced piles of colorful fruit, flowers, and glittering stones. Like an offering. That was bad. This is why I've not played Scarlet Hollow. What is Scarlet Hollow? Oh god, I feel so uneducated right now. Did you make this? Investigate it? Stake it out and wait? Quick question, what is stake it out? I assume this is like we hide somewhere and watch it, like have a close look at it. But the question is, what is the difference to investigate it then? There you go. Sorry for this. I am working with a on-screen keyboard at the moment, so sometimes it takes a little to do things that usually don't take a long while. There you go. Huh. Okay, I've not heard that. I'm not 100% clear of the use still. Or at least I understand the meaning of the word. I don't understand what we would be doing now. He did not make this. I'm not dumb. I know that. This would never do this. Investigate it is what I would do. Pray at the shrine is what I think the planet would like us to do. Stake it out and wait is what I'm inclined to do because of the challenge. Like, it makes me really want to do this. If we did not have a perception challenge here, if it would not tell us, I would most likely go for investigate it. But we're gonna do the challenge. Staking out is covertly watching a thing. When I looked it up, it was also about marking your territory and stuff. So that's where I was a little weirded out by what it's actually gonna do in the end. Look at the amount of cards with gems we have in our hand. Wow. Keep between rounds. If card is blue, that's bad. We use this and this. Yeah, we're going for 60. We just throw stuff at it. Nah, not that one. Okay, okay. We just throw stuff at this because we're done. This is already solved. There you go, 9, and we don't need the kudos. We just need to reach the super goal. That's all. Actually, we don't even need to reach the super goal because the super goal gives us perception. So we could just throw a 9 in and we would be done. That's not the deal. That's not what we do. Obviously, we just throw other cards in there. There you go. 38. 3 perception. -1 stress from using It's All Too Beautiful. And now this is what we're looking for. Is that a waffle smacker raid? What the heck is going on? Hey, yo, friendos, how you doing, everyone? Are you waffle? Hey, friendos, and congratulations, and I hope you're doing wonderfully, and hi, everyone, and I hope you're doing great. Hey, welcome in, friendos. Hi, waffle. Hey, friendos, if you do not know waffle yet, you should totally know them. So, people, this is now a little email lore. My very first raid ever. I don't know if Waffle remembers that. My very first raid ever, the one that turned me to affiliate back in the day. Oh, that is now 2 years ago. Was from a friend of Waffle as well. It is so incredibly nice seeing you again, Waffle. How are you? How was your stream? How is everyone? How is everything? How you doing, frienders? What did you play? Let me see. Shadow of the Colossus. I still need to play that. Holy shit. Hey, let me greet everyone in. Hi, Club. How you doing? Hi, Tingly Tacklers. Hi, Nicogino. Hi, GMF. Hi, Theodorus. Hi, Rena. Lovely having you. A treat for Aiko. We absolutely do this in a second. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, thank you so much. At treat time, we do that. Hi, love from Charlie. Yo, hey, Steven. Lovely seeing you. Lovely having you. Hi, Waffle. Oh, hi, Waffle Chat. Yep, hi, Waffle Chat. It's been 2 years. Good God. Right. Time is running. Also, I have not been here for a year, so. What a beloved class, right? Hi, friends. So, before we move on, hi, I'm Aima. We do play a lot of variety games here. Thank you so much for the follow, people. We do not call out people for following, so if you want to chat, you can chat. If you want to lurk, you can lurk. It's all up to you. Frienders, if you don't know me yet, hi, I'm Just Imagine. There's a heck ton of first playthroughs going on over here, a lot of variety, and I tend to play games that make me feel things. But I also like harder platforming. There's a lot of things I like to play, and a lot of things. Thank you so much for the follow. A lot of things that you can see here, right? So a lot of variety is going on. Currently, we're playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Very, very story-driven, very heavy. It's also incredibly text-heavy, so a lot of reading. You're gonna hear me read out a lot, and we are deep into this game. About, I would say, 70 to 80%. Just to give you a general idea. My warnings for this, right? Okay. So, now, if you want to catch the vibe of this game, to see if it is for you, absolutely go ahead and stay. If you already know this game and you know you want to play it, your warning, this is lurk territory. I don't want to be the one that makes you have a spoiler and not enjoy the game as much as you can, right? So be aware of that. And in the same way, to all the raiders and to Waffle, thank you again for the raid. Also, if you need to raid and run, never feel bad about that. You just spend a whole lot of time with Waffle. Waffle has a whole lot to do as well right now, I'm pretty sure of that. If you need to raid and run, if you need to get your eyes off the screen, if you need to get some snacks, some hydration, some food, whatever it is, do that. Do never feel bad about that. After stream care is hella important to do that. And we will get to have another time where we meet each other and where you get to know me. I will leave stream and be making a bad. That sounds fair. That's absolutely fair. I mean, it's hella late, right? Alrighty, friends. Enough of the shilling, enough of that talking, enough of that. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you again for everyone joining. And yeah, we're just gonna enjoy a few more minutes of this game right now. Alrighty. Okay, let me just catch up real quick. Hope you're doing great. Thank you, Hellion. You're a heart. Where are we? I could treat. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I forgot that part of the shell. Frienders, there's more to the stream than me. There's more to the stream than me. I'm so sorry. We have one more star, and we have a treat for him. Sponsored by the raid, and a special treat from Meta as well. So let's do that real quick. We have the second stars right here. Oh God, look at him! How sleepy he looks. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? You want a treat? Yeah. We had so many people join right now. Good morning. Come up here. Come up. We're gonna do a little bit of this. Thank you for the gigantified emote. I appreciate you, Meta. We're gonna do a little bit of this. We throw the first one. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Not a good catch. We'll try again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Aiko. And the third one. Good, that one. We caught the third one. We caught the third one. Do you want to have a second attempt? Leslie, good? Oh, so close. So close. You know what? You did try very well. Very well done. There you go. Get that treat. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, friends. I appreciate you. I really love showing Echo off. Echo looks young. Echo is I mean, it depends. He's always my baby. He's 3 years old. So not the youngest anymore, but definitely young. Definitely young enough, right? A young hopper. We love you. Alrighty. Enough of all that. I'm taking you over to the game again. Ooh, still a baby. My dog is 11, right? Right there. And I bet your dog is also still your baby. They never stop being babies for us. Okay, friends. But of course, that's what I expected, right? All right, friends. I'm going to try to kidnap you all into this, right? I'm trying to mention a few more parts of the story so you can follow what's happening a little better, right? For anyone who's just joined and has no clue about this game. Alrighty. You can hang out for hours, but don't discover anything except how boring an idea this was. This takes a nap. We're currently looking. We're not exhibitionists. We are exocolonists on a new planet, right? So, first colony of humans on this planet, and we're trying to survive. We're 8 years in, so we've learned a lot about this planet. Oh, look at that! Hiya, Candice, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Appreciate you. Oh, Aiko has moved the green screen. There you go. So yeah, we already know a lot, and we just found something that looks like a shrine. Obviously, therefore, we're curious, right? Because it looks man-made. We're curious what this is about. We've been sitting here and watching the shrine for a few hours, but apparently nothing happened. You did the raid treat? I did the raid treat. I appreciate you, Candice, but thank you. I did forget about it. I needed Meta to remind me. I feel like some of us might also be Stargate exhibitionists. I mean. I'm so sorry, friends. I don't know if you heard that right now, but they're going wild upstairs. You're almost falling asleep when something shuffles into the clearing. It's a bush pup. It crawls slowly along down the path. It stops to pick up a pop flower. It stops to pick up a stone. When it arrives at the shrine, it carefully places the flower in the pile of flowers and the stone in the pile of stones. Then it picks up the stone and repositions it. Just so. So, we were looking at this shrine and thought it was man-made. But literally, one of the mountain-like creatures was creating a shrine. Now this opens up our perception, right? Now we know that there are animals that create man-like structures. We are now aware that they can do so. Well, maybe it's a teamwork. We don't know why they would do it, though. For what reason would they create a shrine, right? There has to be some consciousness. There has to be some sentient decision. There has to be something. You wonder if this creature is somehow religious, or is it trying to attract a mate with this little show of decor? There's so much you don't know about the animals that live here. Exactly that. Exactly that, right? Okay, this is us. We are called Ima, or if you play this game, starting out, you start without naming us, then you get the name Sol, right? And what is so special about this game is that it's taking into effect your gender so much, like this here. You get to decide how you look and how you feel, how your gender, right? But there is, at the start of the game, a whole screen where you can put in, like, how do you want your dad to be cute to you? What kind of words do you want him to use when he wants to be cute to you? Would you prefer to be called he, him? Would you prefer to be called he singular but they in plural, right? And or like you can even put whatever you want. You could put any kind of like your dad has to call you king or whatever, right? It's very, very adjustable. It's beautiful. It's very good. I like it a lot, and that's just the accessibility options, right? But the story is captivating. The ideas and the social commentary that we get is amazing. It's the way they implement all the animals, all the new trees, the environment, the fauna, everything. It makes sense. You feel the love oozing out of every inch of this game. It is a wonderful experience, but also it will not. It definitely is also. It's going in all ways emotionally. Let's say it like that. Instead of Mr. or Miss, I choose ya boy. Yeah, exactly like that. It's very, very, very. It's incredible. We are currently looking for events like those, but we know that there are 3 events out there that we want to go for, so we're just gonna head there right now. Let me see real quick. We remember that there's someone out there that we want to talk to. Actually, it's 2 people that we want to talk to. It's 2 people. And we need to be cautious about our stress level here. Meaning, we can get events that reduce our stress, but most of them cost stress. And once we reach 100, we have to stop and go home. Excuse me. So we try to keep it a little balanced. So if we get a good event that reduces stress, we also get something out of it, right? Being efficient is the goal. And we also want to make sure that we do the boss events, because those are the ones that give us the most amount of story, the most amount of information and knowledge. The thing is that I am very bad at navigating this map, to be fair. So while we already found them, I might have already forgotten where they were. Oops. I thought they were here. But that's where the other boss event was. So the other 2 were prior to this. I try to remember where we've been. We can do one event real quick. It's a sunbasker. No, a whole herd of them. Your creatures that you personally discovered and got to name. Would you look at that? So when we first came on this planet and were allowed to survey the new areas, right? We obviously also found new animals. And we were allowed to name them. As in, we were allowed to name them by appearance, by what they do, by something like that. But we could also name them, as in this sunbasker could now be called, oh, it's a Imaginator. I don't care. Know a whole... It's a sunbasker. Know a whole herd of them. Your creatures that you personally discovered and got to name. Study them 100%. I am navigation impaired in most games. I'm glad to not be alone. Thank you so much. I swear to God. In games, it's... I mean, in real life, you can absolutely... Like, you can put me in a car, drive me somewhere, set me off. I'll find my way home. Would I be able to tell you where I am? Not a single time. Nope. But I at least have some kind... Like, you know, like cats, they always find their way back home. They do, I guess. I mean, take it to the extreme and I will not find home, obviously, but... Okay, so here's the gameplay part of this game. We get cards. Those cards are our memories. So when something happens, we keep a memory of that, right? So, for example, there was a talent show, and we won. So we remember that. We absolutely remember how that happened, and now we have a card with a value of 5. We remember how strong one of our friends was in a bad situation, and like that, right? That's how we get our cards. We have a deck of cards, of memories. A rather big deck by now. And we're trying to get an amount of points. Welcome back, Alex! Video games made it so I can read maps. I feel that. I remember as a child, when I was younger, whenever I got, like, in the Legend of Zelda games, right? When you had a chest, and there was a frickin', what's it called? A map inside, I felt like that was a wasted chest. Maps and compasses were absolutely wasted. Why would you ever bother checking the menu? What would you do that for? It's enough work to have to change your items in the menu, right? So that changed over time. Nowadays, I absolutely adore a game needs a map, and it needs to give me options to play around with that map. Oh my goodness. Just in time for the ad, yeah, right? I'm sorry. What a kind of silly child were you, right? It took me so long until I cared about that. I was more of the exploring type. I was more of the I would have seen 100% of the rooms just by not leaving a room until I've checked every freaking corner, every ceiling, every floor, It was a different way of playing back then, definitely. Anything exciting happen? We found Sim and Nomi Nomi. Both of them are boss event. One of them is a talk, and the other is a boss event. And we did the boss event. So the other boss event. So we actually did the boring stuff, and I'm just looking for Sim and Nomi Nomi right now. Okay, so we already have gear equipped that makes it very strong for us to go for straights. So even though we only can lay 3 cards, we would love to play a 1, 2, 3 or something like that. We do not have the cards to play that, though. Do we? No. So since we can't go and play a straight, the next best thing would be a triple of 4. Or actually, in this case, we might just go for a lot of points. If we go... Oh, this turns into a red 5. Wait, this turns into a red 5. I take it back. A card that gets positioned here turns red. All the red cards get a +1 from this bonus here. So, 4, 5. Okay, 4, 5. And now we play the 5... Oh no, that doesn't work because we only have 1 5. And this one doesn't turn yellow. Oh god, come on. Okay, for a second I thought I was intelligent. Okay, 4, 4, 4 is where it's at. Or we could alternatively do a high number like so. No. 22. Yeah, because this has all colors, giving us a +6 if the card is blue, therefore turning this into a 10, giving us a 22. Second round gives us 4 cards to place. We now can actually play them. 3, 4, 5. giving us a straight, and a straight gives us an immediate plus 11. We don't have a 2. And as soon as we move something here that isn't red, it will get a plus 1. I don't see a way to get a 6 here. So we're just gonna add a 5 and have the plus 4 from having 2 same cards here. Now we can finish this with a goal of 5, which is obviously we're done. This is already won. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna throw cards in here, just like so. Just throw any kind of cards in here. As soon as we reach a specific amount of points above the original challenge, we get a super goal. When we reach that, we get another an additional skill point, which is what we're looking for here. So we win this. We did not get the most points, but we don't care about that because we would get something we are not interested in if we got all stars. And we also would not have needed to go for the super goal because we have perception maxed out already. But this all to give an idea of this game. And now we also get to see what we learned from this event. But before we do that, we have to run the ads real quick. You do not miss any gameplay. You do not miss any of the story. You do not miss anything. Because what you get is a break screen. Puppy pictures, pictures of the big boy, and some of our other animals. Every now and then a little GIF. Or a little video. And then we come back together in 3 minutes and see more of this game, alright? I can't wait to have you over on the other side of the ad break. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining me for this game. And I can't wait to see more. 3 minutes. I'm gonna stand up real quick, get myself more coffee, and then we'll be back. And this is also the perfect time for you to get yourself some hydration, some snacks, or maybe you need to take some medicine. Maybe you need to open your window. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you missed someone and you need to message them. Let someone know that you love them. We'll be back in 3 minutes, friends. I appreciate you being here. And continue to simp over Rex? Did we ever stop, Stark? Did we ever stop? Oh, there's the emotes from Canis. Canis, I can't see them, but I'm 100% sure that I know which one they are. Well, I'm not sure. I'm nowhere which ones they are. You showed me the thumbs up one and the sim one yesterday. Alrighty, friends. I'm gonna really quickly. Also, do you see that emote? Friends, anyone, I know not everyone is some of you are blessed without having to deal with ads. So, you see that emote that Stark just used, that Alex just used, right? That's some thumbs up one. That is created by by Canis Service here in chat right now. He created it himself because he was like, you know what? There are not enough beautiful I Was A Teenage Exocolonist emotes. I'm gonna create them myself. There you go. There you go. And they are awesome. Also, I need to stand up and get myself coffee real quick. I'll hurry, friendos. There you go. Because that's the way I solve problems, right? Hey, frienders. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I got myself new coffee, so I'm ready for more. Also, we're gonna be here for a while today, just so you're aware. This is gonna be a long one. Frienders, we are back. But also, look at that. Look at that. I was gone for a second. I made myself coffee, and Iker is back here and all like, oh my god, I missed you. I missed you. Do you know that I love you? We love the big boy. But over to the other side, switching to the game. I hope you had a wonderful time, everyone. Alrighty, main game. This is where we are. We just had a challenge to study the animals that we have encountered for the very first time ourselves, like year 3 or 4. So it's been a while. And we now get to actually examine them a little more, get some more idea of what they are doing, right? Because all we know is that they were basking in the sun and flying around. Let's see what we learned. The cuteness of the big boy, yeah, right? He's such a heart. We love him. He's also staring at me right now. You've seen this herd a few times traveling through the stretch of wilderness. All day they bask in the sun on the top of a plateau. Now that evening is coming, they're coming down into the plains to forage. They like to hang out in big groups and mostly lay around all day being lazy. Sounds like the life, right? Wait, Ema, I'm waiting. You can't see my other arm. That's so sad. There's a dog paw on my other arm. Look. There he is. There he is. Oh, there's a shout out for Playplum. There's a shout out for Playplum. I assume that means that there's currently the thingy happening. Frienders. Playplum is a game that you play on Twitch. You play a game on Twitch and you are accompanied by original game soundtracks, by music, by OSTs, right? From amazing games like Expedition 33 or like Celeste or like there's awesome games, there's awesome soundtracks. You gotta check that out. But obviously it's not just music, there's so much more, because here is the kicker. It is a community village builder idle game where you play as a slime. You are a slime, you're creating a village together with all your slime frienders, listening to awesome music, raising your own stats. You train your stamina, you train your power, you train your charisma, right? You go on quests together with the others to get resources, to build new stuff. It is awesome, it is fun, and we're still beta testing. It's an awesome little idle game you can play on Twitch. If you need it, you should absolutely check it out. They are playtesting, it's still in the beta phase, so right now you can be part of the process. It's happening right now. Check out Playplum. Appreciate it. Also, we might have direct contact to some of the creators. You might have an idea who it might be. We're talking about Alex and Monkey. And yeah, check them out. So thank you so much for that shout out, Kenneth. You are a heart. Okay, and now we go back and try to submit the data, because those sunbaskers seem like they are living the life. And yeah, sounds like a good species. We like them. We submit the data. Utopia is happy to have more information on the sunbaskers. We get +2 in animals, we get +5 kudos. Kudos is our money. And animals is already maxed out, so we didn't get really anything out of this. But that's okay. That's okay. Because what we're actually doing is we're looking for boss events. Boss events don't have a question mark like this. They have a yellow exclamation mark. And I was so sure that they were close, but apparently they're further away than I thought. Also, the game is a little jumpy. And the walking. There's him. That is good. So we now found them. Because here's Nonomi. Nonomi might be one of, if not my favorite character at this very moment. So every time we get the chance to spend some time with them, we will do so. Let's do it together. You meet up with Diz and Nomi. They've stumbled upon something strange and are arguing over what to do with it. It's a big blue crystal, knee-high and warm to the touch. It looks like there's something inside it. We gotta crack it open and see what's inside. It could be anything, Nomi exclaims. We need more IWATE emotes, I swear to God.
So what you're saying is you want a Nomi emote? 100% yes. 100% yes. I haven't seen her. I haven't seen them in. I don't know if they will get a new sprite or not. So I don't know if it's gonna be this or the next sprite. But yeah. Are you a psychopath? This retorts, clearly offended. What if it's alive? You're gonna screw with the ecological balance cause you're bored? It's for science. Come on, Ima, we'll do it, right, Ima? Okay, so they're fighting for... Now, look, right now this was a... Let's destroy it. No, don't destroy it. And Nomi turns it into a... Yeah, but Ima... And now it's a freaking battle for affirmation. But the problem is that I like both. So, to give an idea for anyone who just recently joined, this was our number 1 friendship/romance option. Tangent was our number 2. Nonomi has only recently joined us and is our new priority romance option, friendship option. But obviously, they are a little behind the established ones. So having them next to each other and now have me ask for who do I like more basically is a little mean. We're gonna scan for the heartbeat and hope that something good comes out of this. I see you have none with vase. That's not true anymore. Actually, it is true anymore. It is still true. That's true. I see you have none with wait. We have none with Sim? True. We gave them a present and they still are at 0. So, Kenneth, believe it or not, we did actually give a present over to Vase. Believe it or not, we did it. Scan it for a heartbeat to see if it's alive. We have animals 30, so we can do this. You use some surveying equipment to detect a heartbeat, proving that, yes, it is alive. You can't tell much else, since the scanner seems to be blocked by the crystal, but it's something. Nomi's absolutely delighted. The 3 of you happily leave it at that. Oh, that's so good. We get +2 in friendship with Nonomi, and nothing negative with Diz. That's perfect. That's actually the best outcome for us. You just gotta figure out what you could bribe Sim with for friendship. Oh, well, he's curious about information, so he's most likely just... We did get friendship with him. I'm 100% sure that we got +2 friendship for saying... No, that was with this. I take it back. There he is. There's Sim. I don't think I will romance... I think even if I could, I wouldn't romance Mr. Asshole Titty Window Man. Mr. Asshole Titty Window Man. Who is also called Kiss Ass, by the way. Here. There's Kiss Ass. He's not here yet at the moment, but it's important that you know. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds, it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend, you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe, like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? She demands. Oh shit. Oh, true, Kiss has his Vase, and Mr. Asshole Titty Window Man is, Lum. True, you're right. I forgot about that. You're right. I didn't see anyone. Oh, that's just my friend. Oh, just an alien named Sim. Well, we promised not to tell anyone about Sim. There's no shot that we're not snitching. I didn't see anyone. Utopia squints at you. The man who just ran past the tall guy dressed in black? How did you not see him? Whatever. Just watch where you're running, okay? The gravel's loose around here. And maybe check in with Doc Instance. Get your eyes looked at. You know, this is double funny because we have a perception of 100 and are well known for having the best eyes around here. So, yeah. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue on along the path before Utopia asks any more questions.
You walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor, despite the close call. "Oh," he says, leaning against a tree. "It is tiresome to be so secretive." He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. "It is such a pleasure to be around you in this, and to not have to hide myself." He sobers quickly. "I do appreciate your discretion. It is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises." I've learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. He had contact to adults of our species. Someone had contact to him. Flulu, geranium, Udicot. Absolutely not lum. Antecedent? Instance? Let's take a look at this. If Flulu saw them. She's pretty tough. She would most likely be like, there's a danger, but also be like, I got everyone covered. And like, I don't think, like, she would be pretty calm, comparatively calm. And Dad? I feel like Dad would be the coolest of us all. Maybe surprised, but definitely the one who could deal with Sim. Udicot? Nah. Antecedent? She wouldn't keep her mouth closed. Instance would hate that. Instance wouldn't like that at all. Instance would try to research Sim. Hal and Tonin, now we're talking. A teacher? A surveyor. Fred would be too aggressive. Seek would be another case where I could see them reacting weirdly. Curious but weirdly. I wonder who they approached. It is good you're here though, as I do need something from you. Data. What? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed. I do not mean sensitive information such as personal and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. Like holovids. We learned that from this already. We know that Sim likes modern, I guess, entertainment? Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, music, books, cultural artifacts only. I promise. Why though? Well, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that it's not so discomforting to humans. See? I told you. Sim has chosen this form. Sim wants to be more human-like. This is our friend. Oh, absolutely, we're gonna give him what he wants. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly? He asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. But you have a few questions of your own, yes. But you request payment of another kind, and bid him farewell. Oh, this is so mean. This is so mean. Do I want knowledge? Or do I want emotions? Because I want to learn so much about him. But I'm also curious about this. Like, you have a flirt option. To flirt with a alien gardener. I'm too curious to not do this. I'm gonna be real with you. But my curiosity is also You mean video games, Polly? No, the thing... Look. Wow, we got 20 friends with Sim out of nowhere. Look. Hear me out. Hear me out. Usually when you, like, take a look at Persona. Take a look at Persona. You go ahead and you try to romance everyone, and at first it looks good. And then suddenly it doesn't. True for me too, but also real life, so you know? Yeah, then that is just cheating. Me in video games, share. Me in real life, don't look at him. Although I think I'm poly in real life, just not in practice. Also fair. I think it really depends. Like, in the moment, I'm closer to 0 than I am to multiple than 1, more than 1, right? As in, my interest is closer to 0 than it is that in multiples of 1. But it really would depend. I don't know how much I would mind. I don't know. I can't say. I don't know. Tim startles and laughs, his hand shooting up to cover his mouth. Oh, you're so bold, Ema. That is a quality I genuinely admire about you. What a marvelous gift to be able to simply voice whatever is on your mind without the burden of forethought. He taps his lips thoughtfully. Perhaps watching your holographic videos will help me to understand the nuances of your request. Oh, he understands the nuances of our request. He is so playing with us. Oh, 100% are they playing with us. No shot. No shot. I'm just not sure if they are manipulating us or if they are having fun with us. If they have an ulterior motive. I could see that being the case as well. Something big suddenly bursts out from the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide, bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's a bush pup, and hot on its heels is a second smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely so full of energy. They turch back and forth across the path as you wisely keep your distance from the powerful animals. But for all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't actually seem to be angry. You'd swear they were actually being playful. So, we already know what's happening here. We already know this because we had that happen together with Diz. And Diz told us that they are fighting. They are fighting for territory by dancing. And the one who dances better wins the territory. So, we saw a small one and a big one, and you might think the big one has the better chance, right? Nope. We're gonna take a look and watch this. Who's gonna be the better dancer? Yes, Doug. Right after this conversation, immediately jumped from 0 to 20. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbrush is completely crushed in a white circle. An almost perfect circle. Oh my goodness. Remember our boss event from today? Our boss event was a altar in a almost perfect circle. Oh my goodness, this is part of their ritual. So they're stomping everything apart, dancing and fighting for territory. And the winner marks the territory by building that shrine. I saw it, we're screwed. No, we also had one of them accidentally stomp on our hand before, and they immediately left and were embarrassed. They were like, oh my goodness, they didn't want that to happen, they are so sorry, they don't know how to deal with this, and they ran away. So I'm sure that they're not gonna, like, this is, even though they're fighting for territory, I still think this is a comparatively friendly competition. Then, all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arms and head under the bushes on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles the first several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Now might be a chance to get past them. And nope, we keep watching, this is not over yet. In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm with each other as they stomp slowly around the clearing they've made. You think they're dancing? The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dancers shift and... Youch! One of them steps on your hand with the full force of its massive body. Well, Stark, apparently it's happened again. You let out a cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest. Oh, that looks bad. The two creatures had been so intent on each other that they hadn't noticed you there. They're so startled, and perhaps embarrassed, that they take off running in opposite directions. Well, that was weird. That was weird and so sad. I'm so sorry that it happened again. I thought this time we would be ready to not jump on, to not be stumped upon. Okay, thanks to that event, we're now at 83 stress, which means, unless we get a stress reduction, we can do 2 more events. One, I want to do this one because it's next to the lake, so I assume that this is more important than the ones on the path. Let's take a look. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. This is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Stop to meditate, catch up with this, remember the spot for later. So, we did already try remember the spot for later, and that's just, we go out of there and we can go back into this event. We did try to meditate before, and it reduces our stress a lot. I think it was by 30. With our current level of stress, that would offer us a lot of more options to do events, right? And we never did catch up with this, and I would love to do that. I assume that we would get something like perception. Maybe if we're lucky, we would get something like bravery or biology. But it's more likely that we'll get perception or animals. So while I really want to do this, our current situation really asks us to meditate. So we stop, meditate, and get our stress level low. There you go, minus 30. Exactly what we were thinking. You focus on the sound around you, on your breathing, on the feeling of your butt on the rock, and the slightly cool breeze on your face. It's very peaceful. You can feel yourself relax as you become one with the planet. Okay, now we're back to being able to do about 3 events, maybe a 4th one. We know that there's 2 to the left, so let's check out this one. Spark snow is driving down and visibility is poor. You can barely see your hand in front of your face. Try to find your way, or just wait it out. So, I assume that we get the same amount of stress for both of them. And here we also get the additional perception challenge. We're gonna do that real quick. Like always, this is a 58. We can throw cards. Whatever we want, we just throw in there. We try to make it look like there's some thought in there, but that's not really. There's a 4, there's a 5, there's a 5 that turns into a 7, so we turn this here. Then we have a 6 that turns something into a 5, so we can use this. We keep the 4, the 2, and we turn this one stronger. Nope. Okay, here's the thing. We are looking for the super goal always. As soon as we reach the super goal, we're done. If we get all possible points, if we get the best hand possible, we will get 1 kudo. 1 kudo is 1 money. To give you an idea, we need 50 kudo for a cake, and we need 200 kudo for a gear. We already are geared out, we don't need anything anymore, but 1 kudo is not making the difference for us. Chaos! Exactly! We did get 5 kudos. If you want to know why, I have no clue. From exact score from battle condition. I knew that. 100% knew that. This was not an accident. You keep putting 1 foot in front of the other, relying on wayfaring and a fair bit of luck to make your way through. But you see something inexplicable. What the heck is that? You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white on white, and the slightest hint of movement. It doesn't even look corporal, almost like a cloud, like the snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get a closer look. You pull your collar tight against the storm and move on. So this is where we learn that some of that spark snow is created by animals. Or something that makes us feel like it would be an animal. All according to Kaikaku. I think we did all the events. Nope, there's an event here. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. There is a event that So here's the thing. You gotta understand me, okay? You gotta hear me out. I'm gonna read out the event. I'm gonna tell you what I did, and then I'm gonna explain what happened. The water in this pond is a slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic too. That's odd. Oh, it's another lake of pee. You could drink some if you wanted to test your stomach, but it would be a bad idea. So, look, the first time we saw this, I was like, oh, it's gotta be pee. We did not know it's another lake of pee. The conversation, the thingy ended at that's odd and said maybe you can drink it. And we said, no, that's pee. We're gonna ignore that. We're not gonna drink that. And we were right. We were right. We went away and an animal came and peed into that lake. Right? So that the second time we come over here, we see the same lake and we see it's another lake of pee. And obviously I had to question. I had to ask myself, what if this is not pee? What if this is an incredible source of nutritious liquid and we are missing out on it? It smells sweet. That's a good sign, right? Right? So yeah, that's why we drank it, and it was pee, and we drank pee, and we threw up afterwards. So yeah, yeah. This is how we get home if we want to. We have 2 events to the left up here, so we can just go to the left and get it real quick. It was for science! This is a new planet! Who knows? In the end, some of the peas, isn't there, the most expensive coffee around? Isn't that, shot out of a cat? I actually know a little more details about that coffee, and I know that it's not as easy as that, but still, it's fun to put it together with those 2 words. No! Shit! I deserve this one, okay. Okay. Also, it's happening, it just takes a little. At the edge of one of the circular ponds, something sparkling catches your eye. Well, everything around here sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the little lake is deep and milky, though, and you can't see the bottom. It's completely still. Almost too still. And so perfectly circular. You remember you've been warned about getting too close to these ponds. Okay, so hear me out. We're not supposed to get too close. Obviously, that means no one gets close. That means no one knows anything about this. So if we go close... Okay, in a real world situation, we would not do this. Now, there's 2 reasons why we can still do it. 1, in-universe explanation. Sim is protecting us. Sim is 100% protecting us. Whenever something bad happens, Sim is making sure that we're safe. Nothing will happen to us as long as Sim is close. And Sim is close. That is approach 1 way I think we can do this. Approach 2. The time when we were able to get here for the first time, we were like 13, 14. We didn't have the same gear. We didn't have anything. So I feel like we also are just more capable of dealing with new things. So I think wait and observe the water is the way to go. But we're gonna go and bravely approach the water. And there's a non-in-game explanation as well. And that non-in-game explanation is I really want more bravery points. There you go. Bravely approach the water. It was technically for toughness. Oh, the challenge? Brave idiot run. I'm not the brave idiot run though. But I will have to do one. Okay, so 3 cards for the 59. Let's see. We have 3. We have 5, 5, 4. This one is bad. 2, 4, 8. We would like to have a 3. That is not this card. And we would like to have a 6 and a 7. We would also like to have a... Nah, that's actually okay. We can go 2. We can go 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 2. We need a 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're already done. Okay, we need the 3, then we're done. So we keep this card set here. This turns into a 6. And we want to play those 3 cards in that case. Okay, to play those 3 cards, we need to play this one, which sucks. Turns 1 card into a 3, losing out on points. But... and I thank you so much. I assume that was the adoption. Thank you so. You're hard. Oh, you named it for me as well. But people, I don't know if you remember. We love meta around here, right? And this is another one of those cases that just shows how thoughtful meta is. Last time we talked about those auto clip thingies. Just made a longer clip. Nice. Last time we talked about those clip thingies, I was like, I love the clip function. The only thing I don't like about it is the fact that I have to think about titles, right? And now creating it with the clip and giving us you're a heart, meta, really are. We pick in the 18. This was not our best hand, but we are preparing for a coming best hand. So. We start 8. We said we're gonna see the 7. No. We were looking for 6. 6 was the highest we were going for, which would have been this hand, right? 2. We are still lacking the 3. 2, 3, 4. This goes here, and the 5 goes here. Yeah. Okay. Good. Still looking for the 3. That means we can only play with those. Let's do it. 20. Give me the 3. There it is. There you go. Okay, we played absolutely ridiculously just because we wanted to do this. 4 is this. 5 is this. 6 is this. There you go. Absolutely no reason to do this. This is also not the best hand we can play, but we do it. +2 bravery. There you go. Giving us a 75. We need to reach 60, 66. What is our bonus in bravery? 30 or 20? Oh, crap. 30, okay. So, we are currently at 45 and we need to go up. We are... Oh my goodness. We need... Oh my goodness. We need 29 more bravery points. That is so many. That is so much. You aren't scared of some pond or whatever might live in it. Did I say... What number do we look for? 66. Yeah, around 30. You aren't scared of some pond or whatever might live in it. You march up to the edge, keeping your eyes on the shiny prize, and paw around in the snow looking for that shiny whatever it is. Looks like a pretty crystal, just sitting on the ground. Good find. Wait, what? You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Wait, that's all? A crystal. We just felt that was so boring. That was so anticlimactic. We're back. 67. Oh, no. Okay. So 30 there. Or at least it's around 30. Wait, we actually have it here. Okay, 31. 31 we need in that case. Okay. No. 21. That's better. Okay, 21 seems doable. That's only 10 months. But still. Okay. This is the last month of Poland. We need to rest now so we can go outside again tomorrow. Yes. Everything according to plan. We know where to rest. Did we check everyone's birthday present thingies? Yes, we did. Okay. In that case, we only check for items. There's no item here. No item here either. And nothing here. Okay, good. That means we can spend some time with Nonomi, because we have a speech bubble with our favorite characters, so let's take a look and spend some time with them. You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color and motion at the corner of your vision. Bang! Nomi collides with you in a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground. ISA! How you doing? +2 stress. That's fair. That's fair. But Rex! Rex is... We can spend time with Rex tomorrow. Oh my gosh! Nomi exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded out of their hands when they fell. I'm so sorry. Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing and I don't watch when I'm running. Gotta eat breakfast even when you're late. What? Your enhancement isn't super agility, huh? Don't even worry about it. Watch where you're going. So, I want to say don't even worry about it. But, people, here's the thing. They are the type of person that will tell us their enhancement if we ask like that. They are gonna be like, oh no, I don't have super agility, I have blah, 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 blah. Hi Enter, how you doing? Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you're doing great. So I really want to know their enhancement. I also want to have a friendship level up. I assume that this is friendship +2, that this is friendship -2, and that this is friendship friendship nothing, but we get information. And information is worth a ton, right? So, had a good day, first day back in uni. Oh, nice. So most likely a lot of what to expect from this year kind of deal, right? Like those topics. There's in that time frame is your frickin' exams bullshit stuff. So not too exhausting, but a lot of information, right? I just throw it in there. Yeah, I think we'll just go for the enhancement. Shit. It actually is the enhancement? And they are not. Oh. We made a mistake. Oh, we made a mistake. Nomi pauses in their frantic attempts to recover. Oh, ha! That's a complicated subject. I didn't want to push it like that. I'm so sorry. I didn't. No. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. You don't have. Look. That's not what I meant. Look. No. Oh, God damn it. No. Nah, honestly, most of them dove right in and expect us to look at all this stuff up ourselves. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. I assume that I assume that you're not. I mean, I know that you're not an Erste anymore, but I assume that means you're not. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense to me too. Okay. Okay. Nomi gets to their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off of you. I actually don't know what my genetic enhancement is, or even if I have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files from when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be perfect. They think it's rude for parents to make that choice for their kids. I love that. I love that. But I hate that it's not their call. Like, lock it up to let them have a normal childhood without them realizing that, maybe. But no, that's also not the case, because there's something that's different with you than with others. Well, maybe it depends on the augment, but in general, I think... Tough one. We did decide what kind of augment we got. So it's obviously a different thing for us. But you're born that way, so you don't get a say in that. Maybe you get an augment that's gonna cost you energy, that's gonna cost you life force, whatever. I mean, we don't know enough about augments at all. We don't know anything about them. They could also be like, that's 10 years of your life, but here you have it. We don't have a slightest clue. That first lesson of a module is still pretty chill, because they have to introduce the basic ideas. Also, Silksong tomorrow, right? I'm not sure if I beat this game today. I don't think that I'm gonna beat this today. Like, we're gonna do a long one today, but I don't see it. We still have 3, like, today, we took 5 hours for half a year. For actually less than half a year, because we started here. We took 5 hours for 1, 2, 3, for 5 months. So, even though we only have 30 months left, I feel like we might not be able to be done tomorrow. Appreciate you, Canis. Except Rex is probably one of the better augments. Fair. I'm just trolling. Oh, sorry, I am a little naive. Wait. Didn't we have a wonderful way to say that last time? I think it was in Jolties. Oh. Or was it in the VC? Someone had such an amazing answer to Silksong was Friday? No. I don't think that I would start Silksong on Friday. Oh God, I need to remember that. That was such a good answer. I love that so much. Because I'm also oblivious. I'm also naive like that, right? I believe everything. But they had such a good way to put it. Shit, I need to find that. It's not all it's cracked up to be. Oh, that sucks. That's really smart. Yeah, I think it sucks that they don't have a choice. That's the thing that sucks absolutely. It's not all it's cracked up to be. I mean, you don't know how it is without it, and they don't know if they know. So, what the heck? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much, Kai. Appreciate you. Or, you know what? Actually, that was coffee. Let's do a hydration with water real quick. Something else was planned for Friday. Yeah, true. Actually, I'm still in the process of going back and forth. The fact that we learned Nonomi Augment, they don't know. Okay, interesting. I was curious how they would put it in here. So, okay, now I take it all back. There's a reason why I take it back completely. And that is, what if they live their life thinking, they don't know what their augment is, right? What if they live their life thinking they are awesome, they have so much skill in something, right? They had so much experience and spent so much time on learning that and and they earned that kind of right of skill or something. And then they reach the age of 18 or whatever and learn what their augment is. And it's something that is amplifying their skill in that regard. Like, say they are an amazing drawer and their skill is amazing drawing, I don't know. Now they're all their experience, what they learned, and it will feel like it was less. Like it would be like imposter syndrome. Maybe all of this was easy just because of my augment prior to that, and later it's gonna be, yeah, it was all easy because I had an augment I didn't know about. So obviously, right? I think that is affecting them way more than it. I think knowing is the play here. I think knowing is the 100% play here, actually. Oh yeah, that sucks. Well, kinda, Nomi replies, poking the index finger into their cheek thoughtfully. But kinda not too. It's fine, actually. Sometimes I don't mind at all. Maybe I'm just like Galactic Cyber Prince Umiyama, and one day a talking Hopeye will come tell me I have to defeat the Mecha Ultra Nether beings. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. That is such an interesting topic, actually. We don't know enough, so it's also a lot of fun to make assumptions, right? But oh, I forgot to drink. I've been this topic about augments and whether you should know about them or not, and how they affect your childhood growing up, and how they affect you when you're older, and all of that has me really hooked for a second. And we're not even discussing that yet. Like, this was just an information for us that someone did that. No one was fighting. No one. This is. I love it. There you go, Stark. There you go for you. Hey, is it just me or is everyone here just like light speed hot? Seriously, is it something in the water? Because oh dang, present company included. I'm coming in for another hug. Rex meets your hug with just as much enthusiasm as before, lifting you off your feet. Like, imagine being a small child with no fear. That's also true. I mean, the augment alone does already affect us so much. Without even considering whether we know about them or not. And I mean, there is this sickness where you don't feel a pain, right? So a lot of people, especially with chronic pain diseases and such, sometimes go ahead and wish for not being able to feel pain at all, right? Which is absolutely dangerous and would kill you easily. There are people that had to learn how to deal without that kind of signal, right? Without the signal of pain. And I assume that living without the signal of fear would be samey, as in incredibly dangerous. And I don't think that we could even grasp how much that it would affect us. I used to wish something like that growing up. Yeah, I think that's not too uncommon. Hi, Irina! You got sound on my way home now. Nice. I hope that your public services, your public transportations are treating you kindly today. The same also to you, Enter, but I kind of feel like you're at home already. Alrighty, let's see. We need to rest. We already, we have to rest in yellow. Yellow is the place to rest in. Late Poland. No gift for Nomi tomorrow, because we need to give her a gift. Give them a gift in the mid dust. So we're relaxing. You entered the lounge several times this month to find Rex and Cal practically fused to some of the beanbag chairs. They're glassy-eyed and giggling, and surrounded by snacks. Weirdos. Oh, friendos, we found some weed! Okay. And they're not sharing with us. Would you look at that? Rex and Cal practically fused to some of the beanbag chairs. Glassy-eyed and giggling, surrounded by snacks. They're actually not sharing. What the heck? I was expecting an event. Hey, what the heck? Go ask. Yeah, fair. Have you asked? Yeah, okay, gotcha. I forgot to ask. You're right. Do you want to forget playing in the snow? This is one of the most beautiful but also convoluted arts that we have. Artworks that we have. I also remember that was I think it was an emotional moment with this. So I don't want to get rid of this one. Helping an animal, we have this cut twice, so we can get rid of this one without feeling like we actually forgot about something. And I think we're going to do that because we have a lot of 4s. I think that 4s are the highest amount of numbers of cards we have. Friendship +1 with Rex, absolutely. I actually think we could do with another yellow, with one more yellow. I think over the time, the amount of hair has risen, and now the yellow is just a tiny glimpse. We need a bit more. Maybe just let it go over this point, maybe. Just a tiny bit. But then again, I'm also of the opinion that we need a little more interesting, some kind of symbol here. I think we lost a little bit of our coolness, of our teeny. Well, obviously we went from teeny to adult, so obviously we lost a little bit of our coolness. That the shirt is pulled up a little is cool, but maybe just something simple like a heart. Like all the others have a heart in their face tattooed, right? Maybe that one on our shirt or something. Just tiny bit. It's time for early dusk. That means it's a new month, and a new month means there could be new items. But also, that means we could give our love to some people again. Which, with one of them being... Have you checked the other art for the MC? You mean like just go and... I have wondered if that is possible. Like if we can just click and it shows us what it looks like. But it felt like... Okay, this sounds wrong. But it felt like cheating? Like... Do you want to know? Do you want to know if it works? No, I think I'm instead gonna do a playthrough with a female and a non-binary soul. Yeah, I think I will. Yeah. Okay, so in this case, no. Thank you for asking. I wasn't even aware of myself before. So I have not asked myself that before. So thank you. Appreciate you. God, I love that. That Asia wow is such a good emote, just saying. We have 3 minutes till the outbreak. I think that is just enough time to do a Rex right now. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Leap into his arms, give him a big old friendly bear hug, offer a high five instead. How boring. Oh, we're so leaping into his arms. You heard that, didn't you? You ready yourself to launch into his embrace, catching a glimpse of Rex's delighted smile as he scoops you up in his strong arms. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around laughing. Hey yo, Ema! Rex exclaims. He holds you easily against his chest. What's a good boy like you doing in a place like this? You're the good boy, Rex. Give him a peck on the cheek. So there's a German word for this that I'm not supposed to say anymore. So usually we would go and say you're the good boy Rex. You're the good boy Rex because obviously he is the good boy. But we have the chance to flirt, and I mean, let's be real. What would Stark do to us if we were not to flirt with him now? We all know that Stark is just waiting. I didn't say you couldn't say pussy. I know, but it's way more fun to make it out to be like that. Give me kisses! Give him kisses. There you go. Oh, that's not the way. Look at that face whenever we do that. Rex's cheek is warm and soft, and you can feel the curl of his smile under your lips. He sets you down on your feet, cups your face in his hands, and presses a friendly kiss to your forehead. Nice to see you too, Ima, he says. Oh, he's playing with us. He's playing with us. A kiss on the forehead. Dangerous. Dangerous. It also works very well. That's the dangerous part. I once saw a picture, like, years ago, that was like, a kiss on that spot means that, a kiss on that spot means that, right? And it said a kiss on the forehead means I will protect you. I protect you, right? I am the stronger one, but I got you, so kiss on the forehead. There you go. I like that. Friends, we have ads coming in about 30 seconds. I think this conversation is over here. Let's see. It's not. You think you're starting to understand the strange Hideo boy and his love of hugs. So, were you looking for me? What you need? Rex hug number 2. +4 if stress is over 50. This turns this into a 4 or 8 card. That's good. We can talk to more to Rex in about 3 minutes. You don't miss anything, like always. We get the break screen with pictures and videos of the beautiful pupper who looks very chunky here because he was a junky baby. He's not a junky baby anymore. He's my baby, but he's not junky. There you go. Have some pictures. We're gonna have more time with Rex in about 3 minutes. Perfect time for you to get yourself some hydration, some snacks, and the ads already started. I swear to God. Brandis, do I actually need to set up? Maybe for a minute. I'm gonna finish making my noodles. That sounds like a good idea. You need water. I don't. I got myself new water just a second ago. Look.
Do you know what time it is, people?
It's full.
Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people.
I ate my crunchy snack. I'm gonna steal a streamer treat. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna eat one even though there is none. There you go. I was faster. No. Full means you haven't been drinking. Full means I just emptied the other one and got a new one. You do not think that I would handle 5 hours without water. Oh no, that means you get another one. In a second. But also you really need to hydrate real quick. That's the kind of prank we need. Yes, Ima, yes we do. Okay. On my way. There you go. Better? Okay. I forgot to mute myself to chew and almost muted myself to talk. Hey Moose! How you doing, friendo? Oh my goodness, it's so lovely to see you. How you doing? Hey, Moose is a... Hi, friend. It's always lovely to see. I almost did my shout-out talk. My people, you need to know Moose. Moose is awesome. I mean, you need to know Moose. Moose is awesome. I'm good too. It's good to see you too. I appreciate that. We're currently in ads, so that's why we are having pictures up and everything. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. So, Brendan, the ad break is over now. So we can kidnap you over back to the game again, frienders. We're gonna do that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful dog. I love him so much. Oh my goodness. I love Iker. Thank you. Wanna see the big boy? Before we go back? Here. I wanted to show you that he's sleeping, but as soon as I start doing anything, he's not sleeping anymore. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. Good morning.
Oh, there's so much going. Yeah. Good morning. Better? Yeah. Oh, look at that cutie. Oh my goodness. You need belly rubs?
I don't know if you see that, but there is no couch there. He's literally sitting. His head is in the air. He's trusting me to keep up his upper body. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. That would be very nice of you. Thank you.
Good morning, big boy. Kisses, he needs kisses. Actually, I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised. Kiss? One kiss? No.
You know what he's looking at? I'm cleaning my keyboard. I'm cleaning my keyboard at the moment. So, what I have here is my keyboard caps. My keyboard caps. And he wants them.
Those are not treats. They're not. You can trust me. I love you.
Look how he's then giving up. Like, no treat for me.
Big boy, don't be sad like that.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna give you one of those teeth cleanser thingies. Where is it? There it is.
I would also be sad if I couldn't eat keyboard cap.
Yeah. Now look, the curiosity's back. Now he's back and happy and because he knows that I have something for him, right? Oh, suddenly we have energy. Yeah. Suddenly we can be cute. Give us a high five. Good boy. Give us a turn around. Uh-huh. One kiss. No, one kiss. Yeah. Uh-huh. See? Double high five. Good boy. There you go. Enjoy. We love him so much. Announcement icon eats treats. I love that. I freaking love that. He's totally playing with you 100%. I 100%. Not even joking. A sweet, perfect angel. Yeah. And it doesn't matter if he's playing us, if he's manipulating us, if he knows how to play me. Obviously, you have to keep a balance, right? But hey, big boy, did you like that? Did you like that? Good morning. Good morning. Are you good? Those are still not treats. Is your ear itchy? Should I help you a little? Yeah? Okay, let's do that. I have to go. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining us. It was a pleasure having you, Eller. And also have a great time. Thank you so much for joining in from the raid. Have a wonderful day. Hope to see you again. Thank you so much. Ow. Ow. Alrighty. Echo? Do we switch to gaming again? Yeah? More gaming? Yeah? Okay. Okay, runners. We're going back to the game. You go back to napping? Napping? A few Z's? Catching some sleep? Yep, we do need an Ico stare emote. 100% agree, frienders. Alrighty, I'm gonna take you over to the other side now. And we're gonna switch to the game because we wanted to, and we are still trying to talk more with Rex, right? Let's do that. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. So, were you looking for me? What you need? Excuse me. We have the options to say I just want to say hi. Let's do something fun. And I've been feeling really down lately. I just wanted to say hi always works. I think that it's harder to not build up a friendship with Rex than it is to build up a friendship with Rex. Let's do something fun is also good. I've been feeling really down lately. I think that even that will result in something good. Also, we learned more about Rex, which is kinda interesting because our friendship with Rex has only recently reached 40. So learning more about him It's a little early. Oh no, it's not. It's not. I thought it was comparatively early. Okay, let's see. So, Rex is more loyal than he is rebellious, which I'm actually kind of surprised about. He is balanced when it comes to chillness and energy. He is a little more boy than he is dog. What kind of extra information is this? So for anyone who isn't aware what we're talking about right now, those 3 here are information that we just unlocked. For example, Anemone, friendship level of 29, does not have that kind of information for us. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? This is how I know. Okay. I did not know that is... Yeah, that's fair. I never talked to her anymore. That's very true. That's very true. I stopped talking to her at all. If you have a bottle of sauce that is yours and some runs down the side, do you ever just lick it, wipe it with your finger and still consume it? I think so. I don't do it with containment stuff. Like, I don't do that with ketchup or anything like that. But I definitely do it with my drinks and everything. I'm surprised that that shows up without you talking about it. I'm actually also surprised about that. I thought it would be like this, where we learned blah 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 relationship or something. I guess in the case of Vase and Anemone, it's a little obvious. It could also be that it's just not true and we assume. That would be nice. That would be cool if it would not have facts, but what we think. Like, maybe dating Vase? They were in the face together. ... question mark, shrug? Something like that. Oh, that could work. Oh no, Candice! But if... I'm so sorry, Brenda. And I know that's like double hard. Oh no. I think we're just gonna do something fun. I think it's gonna be that easy. Rex tilts his hat to the side. Like what? Do you want to skip work and hang out? Okay. Caroline Reaper and Black Garlic Hawks. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Yep. As long as you didn't like, what do you call it when you try to swallow and it doesn't really work and you get like the stuff when it gets down the wrong pipe, right? As long as that didn't happen, it's okay. It's a little crying and it hurts. It's gonna hurt a little. Clearly only one option. I know, Stark. I would never pick anything else while you're here. No worries. Oh no, it's literally only a little death. I used it on my noodles all the time. Okay. Just a little spicy crying. Yeah. If you ever are eating extremely hot, we're talking about extremely hot, right? If you ever try to eat something extremely hot and you have that kind of where it goes down the wrong pipe, this is actually something that is serious. You should make sure to see someone. This is not like, this can go bad very quickly. So in like eating as hot as possible challenges, right? If someone has that happen, they have to have a doctor there immediately. Like they have to have immediate assistance for that. I will have to say though that all I know about that is just from watching competitions back in the day. So it's been a long while. I don't know. I don't really know any more specifics anymore. But yeah, in general, cautious. Joke. Hey, Grim. I'm hot. You're hot. Let's make out. I hate that face, by the way. Just saying. It doesn't matter how much I love him, I hate this face. Rex's eyes go wide and he bites his lip with his fang. Oh man, he says, rubbing his hands down his face in mock agony. I mean, obviously, yes, hello? Ema hit me up literally any other time, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the build today. Wait, what? Are we getting... This is the first time Rex says no to us. He looks over his shoulder at the construction project behind him, then looks back at you with a devilish smile. Well, if you want, you can come see what we're working on. There's lots of cool little private rooms and stuff. Ayo. Wait. He said he can't do something. He can do it right now, right? Because he's so happy about the construction work. He wants to do that right now. But this seems like he does have some time for us, just for a little something else than making out. Look. Look, people, this is going so fast. Oh my god. Construct me, daddy. Alright. But also for real now. Like, I was flirting a minute ago. I was ready to make out a little. I was not ready to now go into like this is people. This is I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. When ready to commit. I mean, I'm ready to commit. I know that you are, Stark. But look. Okay. Stop a second. Okay. Would Rex be okay with us being in a relationship with multiple people? Yes, absolutely. Rex would be okay with that. Would Tangent be okay with that? Yes. Would this be okay with that? I'm not sure, but I also think that this would be okay. Would Nomi be okay with that? I assume? So, the 4 we are interested in seem to be options that we can go for. I don't want... Okay. People, I'm gonna say something now. I'm gonna say it once. And I don't want you to blame me too much. I don't want to lose my virginity to a slut. Look, I don't care all that much about my virginity, but I don't want to, like at least... Why? Because it's just not fair. The experience and all that, it's not fun. It's not a exploring the body next to each other or whatever kind of deal. It's a freaking I know what to do and I'm gonna show you. And I'm not in for that. I'm not in for that. What did you understand? Stokes are ready to commit. She's got a ring ready. Yes. Where that ring goes, we can figure it later. That's good. Why not? They're the most experienced. I get that. And that works so well for the second one over. But, like, let me be clumsy. Let me make mistakes. Let me be scared a little. Let me... I don't know. I thought you said a slug. Oh, you thought I said a slug. No. He's not a slug. He's a audio. Slut does not mean good. We were joking about using the word slut earlier in stream. That's why I used the word slut here. So, hear me out. Tangent? I think out of the 4, who I would like to have the first time with, I think it would be Diz. before Tang, before Rex. I do not count Nomi Nomi because Nomi Nomi is currently not interested in that kind of stuff. So, Rex, I think it's this tangent. Okay. We... Oh, crap, I don't have the... Oh, God. We... Where's my B button? That should be B. That's not a B. That's an A, C, K. Oh, God damn it. Friends, we're back. Exactly, we're back. Don't do the IQ thingies yet because bot is not up yet. Bot is starting up. Discord is starting up. The game is starting up. Step by step, we're getting there. Do. And oh shit. Shit. We might disconnect for a second again, but we're gonna be back in a second. That's what I thought. Okay, now we should be back. This should be back, as in back, as in done back, I think. This should now be completely back. Please. Now back. Okay. Oh, no. So, this, okay. This, do. Looks better. So, positive, my flickering stopped. So my mouse is looking better than it did before. A honk! Let's see, what else? Maybe that could also have gotten rid of the flickering, of the FPS flickering. I'm not sure about that. That would be very nice. I am very bright at the moment. Let's fix that real quick. Let's fix that. There you go. Just a tiny bit less. That is way more acceptable. Hey yo! Thank you for betting Iker. Alrighty, let's see. Ow. Yeah. Yes. This feels this is smoother, right? We're back to being smooth. Oh God, please, thank you. Oh God. I might be wrong too, but it looks very smooth to me. Thank you for betting Aiko. Hey, Candice, do you see that? Do you see how close you are? Are you? So before we do go back to talking to Rex, obviously we want everyone to come back, but also, how do you say that? We have ads now starting. So, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna walk. We're just gonna wait. Yes. There you go. We're just gonna wait for people to for the ads to start before we do the conversation with Rex here. I am absolutely not good at what I'm doing right now. People, thank you so much for coming back into it. I'm so sorry for the break. Obviously not my intention. I'm still gonna use that break to go to the toilet real quick. Yeah. So, oops. I will definitely stand up in a second as soon as the ads start and be back in about a minute. Like always. I'm trying to put in all my keyboard caps, and I'm really bad at remembering where everything is. I know my letters obviously, but I don't know. I am bad at the symbols. But shh, we don't tell that. We don't say that. We need everyone to restart so you can see everything again. We need everyone to restart? Oh, you mean for the watches? Yeah. Okay, friends, like I said, ads are starting. Actually, they should have started by now. Why did they not start yet? They usually start at 3 minutes. We are at 5. Sometimes they take a little longer and they start at 5. But they definitely... Do you mean there was another stream died? Oh no, we're still talking about this one. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So here's your ad. We're coming back right after that. Like I said, I'm gonna stand up real quick, go to the toilet, be back. And then we get to see what happens with Rex. Thank you so much, Candice. You're a heart. Just in the I'll take less than 30 seconds. Actually, I'll take 40 seconds. Hey, friends. 30 more seconds of ads and then we can jump back into it. Thank you so much for patting Aiko. Glad. Glad that this is fixed for now. That's perfect, Moose. Actually, it's not uncommon to have less or no ads at all. I personally think that it's more likely on smaller streamers, and it's more likely to get an ad after a raid. But that's only what I see from when I am a viewer. So this is absolutely just what I feel like happens. No facts or anything. Okay, friends, the ad break is officially over now. I know most of you have been back for a while now, but officially we're back now. So now we can actually spend some time with Rex. Our conversation about this has been going, and I think we can just click over back to where we've been before. There you go. Let's do something fun, and there it is. I'm hot, you're hot, let's make out. We get bamboozled, and we're back. Okay, so the problem is that I think we already made it pretty clear. I don't know what the last thing was that I wanted to mention, because I remember that there was something like a little spicy I wanted to say, but I don't remember. We just figured out that we know that Anemone is dating Vase. So there's one more thing that scares me, and that is, what if he thinks that is a no-no? Not a no for now, but a no never. What if he thinks, what if this is our only chance, basically? What if this turns our romance into, okay, this is now only friendship? It's not like we wouldn't survive that or anything, right? We would absolutely be able to handle that. No, Rex is not the type to then give up immediately. I say we go for it. And believe in Rex being cool enough to understand that it's just a little quick. Rex's smile goes from flirtatious to easygoing in the blink of an eye. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe some other time? Come on, I'll give you the all-ages tour instead. Why did we even worry? Why? It's as if we didn't know Rex. Obviously. Rex is a good guy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a pleasant way to spend an afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him so he can get back to work, you feel a little bit lighter. That really ended up being a very nice event. I am happy, and I'm actually also kind of happy that we did not, how do you say it, lose this precious first attempt, while we're not 100% sure about it. I wanted it to be an official hump day. Oh no. What do you mean for no reason? It's not like we haven't seen him do some stuff. We already did a double check on all the items. And this is the day before the Vertumna festival, so this is our last day to go outside. That means we're gonna go to the Ridge. And that's gonna be the last expedition until Glow. Just double checking if there is a new event. No. Planes? No. Okay, that means we just go to the Ridge. We hope we get a lot of engineering. We hope we get some bravery. And we hope we do not get even more points in perception and animals. This might be the last time exploring until... this is the last time exploring until Glow. And this we might have to slow down on the exploring part. We did learn a lot already. But we're also definitely lacking some of the normal options. Like, we did not pick them enough is what I'm trying to say. And I am a little afraid of that affecting our possible ending. I mean, it already is affecting a possible ending. I mean, we know, but I'm just afraid of losing more people. Is where I'm at, I guess. It's so easy because there's so many things you can focus on in this game, right? There's so many things you can do and so many things you can prioritize, and they all seem meaningful. They all seem like they are the next thing to do, obviously, right? Especially since we're teenager and we're obviously also doing weird shenanigans. Oh, there's the weird shenanigans and put the focus on the wrong things and assume things, and obviously we didn't know what could happen and da-da-da. And I love that. I love this game for that. It's a great freaking game. Utopia, but it's a normal event. Okay. Going through this without the flickering is so much easier. We got 20 friendship points. Are you Silver? Hi Finn, how you doing? Lovely seeing you. It's always a pleasure having you. The Holowitz. Oh! Oh, we haven't... No, when we rest... We did only go rest. We did not do anything yet. But that's okay. Then we're gonna have to do that in Glow. Oh, no boss event. What? Oh. Oh? I guess it makes sense. This seems like a game I would enjoy. In that case, let me say this. We are a little deep into the game, but it's also one of those games that you will play more than once, definitely more than once. Right now you're safe for a second, but since we are so deep into the game, memory of a goldfish, perfect, okay. This is where I'm going. Perfect, you got what I wanted to say. A precarious natural land bridge drops down sharply on both sides here. You kick a rock over the side, but don't hear it hit the bottom. Do you cross? So we already know what this is. So we don't do a double check. It's a perception challenge, so we would get perception out of this. And kudos. We end this card. We are not interested in this card. We're not interested in getting more perception. So we're gonna turn back and not get any stress out of this. I can still tell you what this is, because we already had this happen. When we get closer, we realize that there's no anti-gravity field. There is a natural anti-gravity field here, and we're gonna have a little fun. It's gonna reduce the stress a little, if we manage to beat the challenge. And it gives us perception. We don't need that anymore, so we don't need to do this one. You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following... You investigate a weird squeaking noise, eventually following it to its source. A whole swarm of bounce weasels are gathered on the glyph above you. You watch as they throw their tiny bodies off of the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay, weird. We already did get close to investigate. That is how we got the card Raining Bounce Weasel, which is a beautiful artwork, just saying. But we also know that they are predators and that they are currently attacking something. So we are filming it from a distance. In your best wildlife documentary voice, you note that the bounce weasels are probably killing themselves off so the rest of their tribe will have a better chance of survival. Or maybe they're migrating and made a mistake, and now they're all plunging to their certain deaths. Such a tragedy. This is a little sad because we know more about this animal already. This, what we say right now, is from the perspective of us not knowing. Before we went there, we thought it was like lemmings and they'd kill themselves, but no, they are actively they're killing other things that way. They are. Oh, okay, there you go. You're totally just making this up, but it sounds good. At any rate, you get a great recording of the hideous screeches the animals give as they leap off the cliff. Like miniature battle cries, they send shivers up your spine. You're happy to record it from way back here. +1 in creativity. Now that is a point that I did not expect. 12 stress. Let's go. Where do we go next? More item. We know that there's a sim. So as soon as we are close to the 40 to 60 area, we're gonna want to talk to them. Oh, the snake dragon! Thank you for vetting Aiko! Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here. Like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Thank you for vetting Aiko! Which is exactly what you're doing. The gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of the chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises and scattering boulders in its wake. Wait patiently, climb up on its back, or turn back and find another route. In this case, we know that if we go up, it will be a little more stressful for us, but also we will get a point in bravery. We really want points in bravery, so even though we know that it's a little more costly, we go for this. Oh god. Go one, Muni. That one caught me again. But I have to say, I think I'm okay. Like I think I'm okay. The amount of honks I get, I could be worse. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm very easy to startle. So it's kind of fun to try to make me startle when I'm trying to concentrate or something, and I love when it happens. So I'm basically do not feel bad about doing that. I actually like that. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up, using its large, soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back, you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of dorps moths, hat tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction, there's even a bush bub. Or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. So, we did already do and wait and see where it's going. We did not hassle the dorps moths, because why would we do that, right? So, the only logical option is to go climb down the other side. And if I'm correct, that would mean that we do not get to have to deal with the additional stress. Let's take a look. Easily done. You're free and clear. Perfect. That means we just get our usual 12 stress. Perfect. Exactly, Silver. Like, it obviously also depends a little, like, when I am working on something and I'm really concentrated, then I can't have that, but that's not what we're doing here. This is not the kind of concentrating where being startled would annoy me. That's more one of those things that could happen on a stressful workday or whatever. This stone here will give us a friendship +1 with this, but also give us reduction to stress reduction. So before we do that, we need to get our stress higher again. You come across a particularly flat area, a large field of obsidian. Well, obsidian is the only word you have for it, but you've never seen obsidian this bright. It's like a rainbow strapped underneath its glossy black surface. Like the entire ground here is polished black opal. The field glints under the sun at certain angles, momentarily blinding you. It looks slippery and shiny. We did already walk around the edges. We did already skate on it. We know that this is basically just doing it without any kind of stress reduction. And this here gives us bravery, so this is what we do. Giving us the quick game. We have to reach the best number in existence in three rounds, which is number 71. 71 is not a high goal for us anymore. This is just something we throw cards at. Our hand looks heavy on 4s. Yes, but we would like to have a 7 or a 5. We can turn this into a 5 by using this. And then we can use this 4. We can't use it because there's a gem, so it gets another point. Then we'd have 6. We can also not use these because they turn into 6s because there is already a gem on play. So 2 for each gem on other cards is 6. So we don't have a 4. So we can't build a 4, 5, 6. Instead, what about going... We could go 666 like so. For an easy 27. The remaining hand is not too strong then, though, I will admit that. Okay. 4. We have 2 cards with gems, so we can turn this into a 5 or a 6. We don't have any 5s. We also don't have any 6s, so I don't think that there's anything we can do out of this one. With this one. What we can do, though, is we can go for 4s. And just add the 8 for more points. Now there's a 15 and we can just throw whatever we want at this. 4, 5, 3. 2, but that turns the 3 into a 4, so we don't want to do that. Actually, there's nothing we want to do anymore. We can play this. So we reach the super goal, giving us 1 extra point in bravery, and we just play any card, so we played a card. Ending in 38 for the super goal, giving us a frickin' 2 in bravery? 2 in bravery, we take it. That means we are now at 58. No, we're at 48. We're at 48 bravery now. We need 67. You take off your shoes and glide around in your sock feet. You take a tumble and get a little bruised. But have a blast. Woo! Wee! Don't slide off the edge of the cliff! Oh my goodness, it's still going. That was an extra bravery point. We're now at 79. Okay. We're still not very stressed. Actually, we went out of this event with a -1. I guess next up is Utopia then. Sorry. Utopia has sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Ima, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Ima, come here. Everyone, Ima's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure he's got plenty of information on what's out here. The geologists politely turn towards you and listen. Oh my goodness! People, that is so cool. Because they are not only taking us, a 17-year-old, serious, but a 29-year-old went ahead and assembled all of us together to listen to a 17-year-old about a topic they are all specialized in. So even though... Sorry, Cyber, sorry for the break. I don't know. So even though they are specialized in the field, they are still willing to listen to you. And I love this. This is awesome. Thank you for betting Iker, IWATE. Here's what we've got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat, for there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time of a lot of these ruins were created. And we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like that was it for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. Share your findings on the obsidian layer. Share your findings on the crystals. Share your findings on the gardener's array. Help them work. Okay, I assume that this is one of those where we can pick multiple. We absolutely share all our findings about the obsidian layer. I'm not afraid of that. We absolutely do that. You explain that below the sands, there's a thick layer of dark silica crystal obsidian stuff the convergent domain used. Utopia nods. Right, you can see it in the striations, yeah? It's one of the major landmarks in the geological timeline. Obsidian and earthquakes are both associated with volcanoes, but there are no volcanoes here. Not even a fault line. It's just not natural. We also share our findings on the crystals. We don't mind that either. That is all factual stuff that we can learn together. That's all fair. The crystals soak up energy from the sun and transfer it underground. What if that energy was unleashed suddenly? Utopia watches, bemused at the geologists' crunch numbers. It would have been an enormous amount of energy, but if this entire region was one big solar battery, that kind of energy, the energy of 2 suns, could definitely cause earthquakes of the magnitude that could rip apart the land. And here's the thing. Do we tell them about the gardener's array? The fact that we know that it's the gardener's array is what's pushing me off. Before talking to Sim, we just found an array. We just found something very, very, very interesting, right? And I would have loved to share that. But now that we talked to Sim, and Sim specifically asked us to not share, I feel like this also belongs to the topics that we're not supposed to share. Then again, those are geologists. No, the problem is that they don't stop talking. The problem is, as soon as I tell them that, this kind of information will go out to everyone in the colony. They're not gonna just take a look at it, study it, whatever, or they're not gonna protect it or anything. They are 100% going to research it, and therefore, no, I can't do that. We can't tell them that. But we can help them work instead. You set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Well, nice enough. I'm also a little afraid that it could have been the case that we have to tell them everything, and if we don't, then we don't have enough information to avoid the next disaster. Time to spend some time with Sim. Did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data he asked you to snuggle out of engineering. He brought you something? Oh, normal gift. Okay, I thought we maybe accidentally brought him something. Okay. I remember that we gave him a crystal cluster, and he gave it back to us and said, better keep onto it. Better keep your hand, better keep that. So I assume that there's something about this. We were going to try and give him the strange device. He's either going to explain something about it, give it back to us, or be absolutely, hating us. And I assume that he's going to explain something about it. And I'm very curious. I mean, that's not new. You all know how curious I am. Let's go. Sim examines the device for a moment and then hands it back to you. I think you had better hold on to this, Ima. You may need it later. I'm sad. It's trash. That would have been fun as well, actually. That's just a byproduct. That's like the machine's shit. Could you help me calm down? Of course, Sim murmurs, stepping into your space. His cool hands are light on your cheeks, tilting your head to look in his eyes. Within moments, you feel the burdens of your day lift off of your shoulders, like a balloon floating away into the sky. Your consciousness reasserts itself sometime later, and you find yourself held in Sim's long arms. You blink away the brain fog and pull yourself together, thanking him for the experience. It was my pleasure, Ima. Stay safe out there. Alrighty, Sim. You got it. You got it. The sun goes behind a cloud and you feel a light splattering of rain. Oh, we're getting peed on, so we're just gonna run. Okay. I'm currently thinking, since there's no boss event here anymore, what if we just leave? Keep a little of the energy, a little of the... Oh no, because we need to... We get minus 50. We can absolutely stop here. The poor little guy is all alone. We had this challenge a few times by now. We know that they are not alone. We know that there's nothing to get for us except for perception. So we're just gonna move on. Oh, now this is new. Good thing too, because a whole swarm of them is coming over the horizon. You're out there before they arrive, and when you come back later in the week, the entire place has been stripped of vegetation. The only thing still standing are the crystals, glinting in the sunlight. Oh, Okay, last event, then we just stumble back home. You're treated to a spectacular sight. An enormously long caterpillar dragon kind of creature, way off in the distance. It's thousands of legs and kilometers of shimmering body snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You just watch. It's terrifying. Like a train. Take some readings. We did that before. We get some kudos for that, but we did not marvel at it yet, so... We are marveling at it for -5 stress and +2 animal. You're grateful it's a long way away. You can't imagine what would happen if one decided to head through the colony. What a magnificent beast. Okay, and now we're gonna go head back home. Well, technically. You haven't been down in the deepest crevices of the ridges where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. It's always sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms you see the heat warping the air, almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air's so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze though. Well, you take a break for lunch one day. You can see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog, like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come up out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures about the length of your arm, trailing meters-long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your holopalm. Oh, air squid babies. Wait, air squid are predators. I am pretty sure that this is the event that led us to find Sim. We need a 3. Card becomes a 3. Okay, that makes it easy. We need a 3. We need a 4. And we need a 5. There you go. 3, 4, 5 for a sweet 26. And we still have a hand full of 3, 4, 5s. We do almost the same again. Starting off with the 3 here again. We don't have a 2, which sucks. We could 4. This turns into a 3. So if we use this card, we get the +2 after it turns into a 3 and get a 4, 5. Giving us the chance to go 4, 5, 6. We still don't have a 7 though, so the 29 is nice, and we end on a high number. 40, and we just need a single point to win this, and I mean, there's not a lot that can stop us from winning this now. This is now 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So we have a wild card. So this is now a 1, and this is a wild card. So this is now a 2. No, this is a 2. This is a 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this is also a wild. So we get 2 for a combo of the same card next to each other. Yellow. I assume that there's still a way to get a color combination in, so it's still not the best we can get, but 52 is still good enough. Maybe I suggest a thing to try. Or we can do that if you want to. I personally just rush through those because we're not really interested in the kudos anymore. But if you're curious about them, if you want to join the playing cards, we can absolutely take a little more time. You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Equid's adults are solitary hunters, but these juveniles form larger groups and move together fluidly, like schools of fish. Once they're a safe distance away, you take some notes on their social behavior. The oddest thing is how many there were. Hundreds of the things. But major air squid are very rare creatures, more often heard than seen. It must be a tough life if so few of them reach adulthood. Yeah. What are they? What is eating them then? So we decided to skip out on the events and go home. Audibus Depot Western Resting Ridge. I would love to be able to switch areas. Like, don't take a full month. Instead, take me to another area in that month so I can collect all the items and just do the important events for the areas that we already double and triple checked, right? This area we explored the most, so we know all the possible outcomes by now. And we don't have a event like a boss event anymore, so no real reason to go back here anymore unless we get a message that there's a new boss event popping up. We got +2 in engineering, which brings us up to 58, getting us closer and closer to the next perk point. I don't think that we will get another perk point this year, and instead we will get like 2, maybe even 3 next year. Time for this year's Vertumna. This year's Vertumna is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strays out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. Dude. You know what? Governor Lum always wanted to be someone famous, blah blah blah, and didn't manage to. Then he heard that there's a colony, and he heard, you know what? There's only 50 people. Whoever's better than me, I'm just gonna kill them and I'm gonna be the best person. I'm gonna get all the fame. I'm gonna get everything I want. I'm gonna get my own genie wish. And it also worked. I hate him. Thank you, everyone. He calls out over the din. Look at you. Look at this colony, finally truly united. All it took was a common enemy. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage. I see your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay, Vertumna. Do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore. Lum gestures for Security Chief Rat to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitives colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Red crosses his arms and nods his agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. I am kinda surprised. Wait a second. I thought Red was against them. As in military good and everything, but they are going out of their way to do it, and I thought Red was against them. The fact that he now agrees scares me. That means we lost the most military, the strongest guy on our side, Red, and we lost the strongest growing part. Right? Enemy. And that's kind of sad. And I thought we would have someone who could advocate for military actions while still being on the side of the planet. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears their throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. Oh, come on! Why? A whole year's planned around us being popular around that? That's not true. Our first years were planned around that, but not anymore. What? A sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just rocks theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues. This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Lum takes the stage again and soothes the crowd. I do have some good news. Starting today, the colony is going to be granting requests from people who want to have children. Ayo. We needed requests, but also ayo. This is going to start up a lot of conversations with all the other colonists, but also, he wants to go to war and bring children in the same time frame. God damn it. All this game is teaching me is that life would be so much easier without some people around. I'm so sorry. A happy murmur bubbles through the crowd. Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. It's time to start on the next generation of Vertumnans and secure a future for our children. Humans! 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 Anyway, about this war in nature. I'm sad now, though. That he's such an ass. That there's no festival anymore. There's many reasons to be sad right now, I agree. A whole year's planned around us being popular. That sounded really wrong. You're right. I think it's stupid. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that. Personally, I think Glum is a total nullhead. He's not much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him. She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. And this is exactly what I was expecting would be happening. We now have to, because it's the better option, right? We now have to get Mars on the throne because it's the better option compared to Lum. But I don't think that Mars is the better option. Like, Mars is the better option than Lum, but Mars is not a good option either. So this is why we started, like, in year 2 to say, yeah, we need to find a way to secure that we're going to be the leader of this, right? Considering that we might need persuasion for that, I feel like we did not do a very good job in that. I feel like we might not have done the very best job in that. And I think now's a little late to start doing that. I don't see us getting 30 persuasion points in a few days. We could try to take a look at items. Maybe there's something that gives us a bonus in persuasion that helps us for the time being. Just like we're using with bravery, right? I think that could save our asses. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last ones. Maybe forever. If this war in nature never ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. This game tends to not be very subtle with their foreshadowing. So if the game says the last time that you get to just be kids, then it means that. Then that means we will most likely have a big difference coming in for us. What do you choose? And as our last game, we go and play another round of trivia. Playing against Nonomi and Tangent. Tangent is out for blood this year. She snaps at anyone who tries to talk to her before the trivia begins, and complains that she's been cramming so hard on pop culture that she feels like her brain is about to explode. Meanwhile, Nomi just pops along to the music in their earspeak as they wait, totally unbothered. +2 Tangent, +2 Nomi, and +5 Loyalty, which we still have to get higher. Trivia time! Wow! This might be the single worst card to be locked in. This might be our single worst card to lock in. Wow. We gotta reach a 87. Okay. This is gonna be a tough one. Holy moly. Oof. Okay. So. I don't even know. Obviously we could start off with Wild and 3 to get our 1, 2, 3 in. But considering that this is gonna be so bad. Can we redraw the hand, and does it count? Does it also redraw this one? We have enough crystals to just give it a shot. It does in fact not redraw this one. This is so mean. Oh, this is so bad. Okay. Oh, new idea. 4, 5, 6. Okay, look at that. 4, 5. Like so. And like 12. Good. Okay, that works. So 3, 4, 5. For 26. And now this stays at a 3. This will still be a 3. Good. Good. Okay, I take it back. We can handle this. All good. All fine. We can handle this. 3, 4, 5. And since this alters the second card, we don't want that. Yeah, just throw the blue 9 here for a lot of points. 35. Yeah, we're done now. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. Here you go. Okay. If someone wants to chime in to find the perfect one, now's your chance. I personally, we are in Super Goal. We have the bonus +1 reasoning that we were going for. I'm happy with this outcome. There you go. I assume if we were to look for a better outcome, I think we would have to use something colory, maybe? I don't know. But I'm gonna do a 3, a 2, and a 1. And we're gonna send this off. It's not? But we get what we wanted. A +2 for reasoning. What would have been the best score? A 46? So a +3. That is either... it's definitely not a connection of like, it's not 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be too many points. So it has... the first card has to change somehow. Or the color. But the color wouldn't give us 6, would it? Thanks cramming clearly paid off for her. She's strong competition until the category about old Earth slang, where you clearly pull ahead. You snatch victory from her clutches, and she grudgingly accepts your superiority in all things trivia. Oh, we freaking bested freaking Tang.io. Like we bested this event. We have won every single competition. We were not able to do the same competition every year, but we did join every single one, and we won every single one. Tang is so Eddie coded. That's so true. That is so freaking true. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. It's actually happening, right? Mid-dust. What do we do, Mid-dust? What's the first thing we do? The first thing we do is always the same. We go, we do a item check round, which we don't need to do actually because it's mid-dust, and mid-dust means there's no new item. No, cry is from Poland. Okay. You know, they stand so far away from each other, maybe they're not dating anymore. Tries for every month, that's true. No, but this is what we're here for. You and Nomi are talking when they suddenly go quiet and look down at the ground. Seconds later, a group of Helio soldiers walk past you, ignoring you and Nomi entirely. Nomi picks at the edge of their sweater. Sorry, sometimes it's just easy if everyone pretends they don't notice me. I have a present for you, though. Do we give them a cake? Everyone likes cake on their birthday, right? Except for Diz. But Nomi is not Diz. Cake! Nomi exclaims, holding their hands to their cheeks. On my birthday? Ima, you're the best by light years! Yes, we are. +4 friendship with Nomi. Okay. I think we did all the other friendship thingies, did we? No, we didn't. We didn't. Not for yet. Not for this month yet. Have you seen my delinquent brother? He was supposed to appear for his vacations before leaving on expedition again. Dr. Instance messaged me, like I'm his keeper or some such nonsense. I am done minding him. If he wants to cover up flower petals for 3 weeks or whatever else your mind is out there, just waiting to infect us, he's welcome to muck around and find out. Oh, Tang isn't very happy about him anymore. Ooh. We're gonna give her medicinal roots. We have enough of that. This is interesting. Thank you. Okay. Here's what I think. What if I remember that we had a +1 medical cure, +1 shimmer cure or whatever. What if that was shown when I was gifting her the medicinal root? I don't remember when it happened exactly. What if we would have just needed to bring her more medicinal root? Because it seems to be the case for Rex, where we just bring him logs. Stars, if it gets any hotter, I'll have to start taking off stuff I usually gotta keep on. I got you a present, Rex. And today, it's gonna be a log. And we get a +1 for construction project. He also asked for the log, so in this case we're sure that it is that way, but maybe that's what I didn't do. And if you're wondering, yes, I am still 100% thinking about how to fix this, how to not let that happen and all that. The fact that we lost so many is not lost. This is working on me hard. Rex beams with happiness as you hand over the mushwood. What? Really? I need this for building the bar. Thank you so much. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? Alrighty. I could identify the clumping of your horrible boots while fast asleep, darling. Are you still running around everywhere? It sounds exhausting. It's important to take care of yourself. You should take notes. Yeah, I found something you like. Here, have your crystal. There you go. And kill. Oh, hey, Ima. Just give me a sec. I'm checking the oxygen levels in the bats. Too much and you get too much aerobic bacteria. I sound like Tang, right? There's a lot of science in this geoponic stuff. It sure is the future. It sure is. And also, here's your Xeno egg. Have fun with it. Is that an alien egg? Wow, I wonder what's inside it. If it's still warm, maybe we can catch it. Hatch it. Henny Minnie's always talking about wanting to eat a big old alien egg. If this one's not fertilized, I'll give it to her. Okay. So, we done all of this. At the Vertumna. We don't have a reason to explore anymore. I think this is... Yeah, we decided that we were gonna go and focus on creativity, empathy. We wanted to check if we want to... If there's something we can buy that gives us persuasion. And then we want to also focus on persuasion. So those are the things we want to do. Supply depot. Plus 10 to all yellow skills. That's not enough. Plus 20 to persuasion. Plus 2 to bonus. Plus 2 bonus to straights. But only in yellow. Okay. Where is it? Here. Skill on challenge win, plus 5 bonus to straights. That card is way too good. We can't really... The only card we could take off would be Hop Eye, because the bonus to pairs is not as important. But the gain 3 less stress... Well, the gain 3 less stress is way more important when we're outside. While we're inside, the amount of activities we do is way reduced. So I think we can get rid of Hop Eye for now. And instead wear the cool jacket. Wait, isn't that the jacket that Mars was wearing? So 20 points of her persuasion came from her freaking jacket. Okay, now at 40, not only can we, sadly, we already bought so many cake. So, now that we know that there's some Mars could turn to be the new chief of this kind of deal, we might actually need to spend some time with her. We need to make sure that we know her weakness. How many do you have left though? Cake? I think 2. 1 cake. 1 cake. We need to buy a new one soon. Good point. Mars is watching Holovitz, propping her head up with her hand. Newton's bloody apple. We have got to start producing our own entertainment soon, or I'm going to go literally mad. Get into a debate. Mars would never stoop to using her fists to get her way, but she loves a good fight nonetheless. You ask her what she would have done differently if she'd been the captain of the Stratospheric when you landed, and her eyes go wide. She launches into a laundry list of shoulda wouldas, and whatever she says she would have done, you offer reasoning for why it wouldn't have worked. I love that! After a little while of this, Mars is positively invigorated. Well, you really thought about all this, didn't you? You're totally right. It's a lot more complicated than just making decisions and telling people what to do. Thank you. It's so important to have people like you around to keep me on my toes. Okay, but when I'm governor, I will do so much better than the adults can. I'm shocked. This was a good event. That was an extremely good event. She still has her arrogance and everything, but she actually admits defeat. I'm a little scared. Yeah, thank you. So the theory is we spent more time with Mars to not let her be governor. And you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna figure out that we want her as governor. I don't know how, I don't know why, but that's what I see. That's what I see is going to happen. Oh no, not that. Or no, not that. Just as long as we don't suddenly fall in love with her. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I think this was engineering toughness. We could go for engineering and toughness. But I think persuasion creativity was tutoring in yellow, I think. And frienders at break. Practice photo honor, creativity, bravery. Ah, shit. Empathy, creativity. Tutoring was not here. Tutoring was over here. Ads are starting. So right after the ads, we will start focusing a lot on our skills. And I'm pretty sure that this means that this year should be done a little quicker now. Maybe. You know what? I take it back. I know myself. There's enough reasons for us to take time. We're gonna see what happened in about 3 minutes. I don't know. Love isn't the worst. Ima isn't going to finish this game this week. I'm not sure. I feel like I was more confident the day before yesterday. But I'm still confidentish. Confidenty. I still think that it'll be done by tomorrow or Friday. Oh, obviously, no, like finish, no shot. No shot. There's so much more game. I like... Can you 100% this game in less than 200 hours? What did Thingy say? How long to beat says like 124? Yeah, no, I'm aware, Kenneth. Like, I'm 100% sure that you were not talking about that. I'm pretty sure. God gracious. Oh shit. Pictures of the big boy, obviously. When I sit here, I forget to do that every now and then. Yeah, I'm just being... Yeah, So I could get myself another coffee. Ooh. You know what? Not this ad break, but next one I'm gonna get myself. You know what? Maybe this. No. I'm gonna heat the water. I'm gonna be back.